Yeah, unfortunately. Welcome, welcome. We're waiting on the download. Of course. Welcome to rural internet life, where we get to wait for everything. Nice picture of the Wanderer on the loading screen here, at least. Thanks to the pre-order, we'll have those Wanderer sleeves and the Wanderer Planeswalker as soon as the game decides to load. Shows I currently have 3 concurrent viewers. If anybody wants to say hi in chat, we can just sit around and bullshit for a few minutes while we wait for this to load. We'll have a mini Ask Me Anything. Go right ahead, ask me anything. Doesn't mean I'll answer, but you can ask. Hello, Megan. Yes, you can ask me anything, but as I said, it doesn't necessarily mean I will answer. .600 megabytes of 916, guys. We are getting there. I apologize about the delay. I live in the middle of nowhere, so we're downloading over a little AT&T hotspot because it's the best internet I can do in this area. Megan asks, what is your favorite Star Wars planet? That's kind of a loaded question because I don't want to pick one. I don't really have a favorite planet. I have favorite species in Star Wars. I am, of course, a Wookiee. But the home planet of the Ewoks that is totally eluding me right at the moment is among my favorites because I like big trees. My assistant in my ear here is reminding me that it's Endor. But who doesn't love big trees and tree houses? Like, I was a kid when I first saw that, so maybe it's a little bit of childlike wonder and nostalgia that takes me back to just wanting a tree house and living in the middle of the desert. But probably gonna have to go with Endor. Anyone else? Or Megan, if you have any other questions, go for it. We're officially 2/3 of the way there, guys. I do apologize about the wait. It looks like we're going to be 10, 10, 10, 12 before we can actually get started on playing Kamigawa. If you're at home trying to download this update too, let me know how it's going in the chat. I suspect that there are probably tens, if not hundreds of thousands of people trying to download this update right now. So kudos to Watsy for actually getting a server that doesn't crash, unlike Amazon on Black Friday. Viewer. And we're down to one concurrent viewer. I guess it's just you and me. Oh, a second one came back in. Somebody likes watching downloads with me. Quite a bit of latency for anybody watching. So if you throw me anything in chat, give me just a minute to catch up. I will see it. We're up to 770 megabytes of 916, so we are getting there. Everybody sit tight for just a few more minutes for me. Again, feel free to ask me anything in chat. We'll see if we can get a conversation going. Megan McDermott in chat asks, what are you looking forward to most in this set? There is an artifact in this set that allows you to play cards after you discard them until end of turn. I cannot remember the name of it right at the moment. I will look it up for everyone. It was actually in the post that I put up this morning, so that should be easy to find, and it's totally cut off. It's something construct. Let's find it in my gallery. There it is, Containment Construct. 2 mana, 2/1, artifact creature construct. It's just an uncommon in the set. It says whenever you discard a card, you may exile that card from your graveyard. If you do, you may play that card this turn. Especially in red and white that have problems with card advantage, it's going to be fantastic to be able to pitch away cards with a looting effect and then still play them this turn, because it does say play, not cast, so we can hit lands with this as well. I already seen people on Twitter who've managed to get into the game and are doing sealed, it looks like, possibly draft. We're just a few more minutes yet behind. Looks like 10:15 is a good goal. I apologize to my viewers for my terrible internet. In case anyone at Wizards is paying attention, I've been working on this download for almost 45 minutes. I got the in-game update right at 9:30 and immediately shut the game down and restarted it so I could get the client update, and I've been working on the just card database update for over 30 minutes. It hasn't crashed, at least. You're not Amazon. If any of my viewers are on my Twitter, check out a conversation I had yesterday with Filthy Casual MTG. He is apparently a bearded man, as am I, along with, who is this other gentleman? Fitz Notorious Spike. All three of us are talking about trying to find a fourth person so we can put together an all lumber snack EDH pod. If that happens, you'll see it here on YouTube and hopefully on Twitch, I believe they all stream on. So we'll get it going on every channel possible so everybody can see the lumber snack pod. All right, we are finally in. I have all kinds of pre-release prizes here. I have sealed event entry, I have draft tokens, I have a koi fish, and I didn't know I was getting those sleeves. That's actually a very cool sleeve. And a few packs. New cards and new card styles. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty is finally live on Arena. Looks like we have a premiere draft and a sealed event going. And, as promised, we've got a few packs to open. Just 50. We've got some time. But let's jump right in over here. And what's a sealed Neon Dynasty going for? I have a token entry for it, or 2,000 gems. Oof. If I wanted to do a second one, I would need 6 wins. What do you think, chat? Do I do a sealed event right off the bat and we'll go from there? I have 2 whole concurrent viewers, so 50% of the vote will be fine. Just need anyone in chat to hop in and say, let's do sealed. While we're waiting on chat, let's pop over to the store. It says there's something new there. Oh, wow, that's rude. Included in the deals for the day is a offer of 20% off on Tamiyo, Collector of Tales. If you're not up to the lore in this set quite yet, Tamiyo, Collector of Tales in this set becomes completed. There is a card in this set of Tamiyo as a Phyrexian. So, Arena tugging at the heartstrings today, just for fun apparently. David Hill in chat and Megan both say let's do sealed. All right. Let's do sealed then. Six packs, just like a pre-release bundle. And right out of the gate, a Blade of the Oni, a Thousand-Faced Shadow, a Cloudsteel Kirin, a Thundering Raiju, Fable of the Mirror Breaker, that's got a Kiki Jiki on the back if you're not familiar, and a Surge Hacker Mech. I don't actually recognize that one. A 4-mana 5/5 with Menace and Crew 4. That's not terrible. Let's see what else we got here. Hotshot Mechanic. Very popular card in this set. A Kitsune Ace. Looks like we are going vehicles, probably. Let's see what we've got over here in blue. A Mnemonic Sphere, that's actually a very good card. That Thousand-Faced Shadow is an excellent pull. Oh, we got the Okibi Reckoner raid, because Biker Ninja rats, why not? Excuse me, it's a rogue, not a ninja. They haven't errated those to be the same yet. Lethal Exploit, one of the better commons in this set, I think. Of course, that Blade of the Oni. Equipped creature has base power 5/5 and has menace and is a black demon in addition to its other colors and types. That's going to go very well in my ninjas and demons deck coming up. What else have we got here? Unforgiving one. The Long Reach Knight. Not bad for 4 mana. I think some of the common sagas are actually better than the uncommon in this set. Kami of Industry is an interesting one. I've had some discussions on Twitter about that one. It's a 5 mana 3/6. When Kami of Industry enters the battlefield, return target artifact card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste, obviously directed at vehicles. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. That's a little rough for 5 mana, in my opinion. There's that rare spirit we got. 2 red for a 3/3 haste. Whenever a Thundering Raiju attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Then Thundering Raiju deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of modified creatures you control other than Thundering Raiju. Modified is a new mechanic for this set. It includes either something that's equipped, something that's enchanted, or something with a +1/+1 counter. So those +1/+1 counters that it's handing out will actually count towards that total. See what we've got over here in green. I've got the Boon of Beseju, a Careful Cultivation. Love the art on that. Don't know how good the card is yet. Certainly in limited, it's going to be a little interesting. We got an Asari Captain. That's a fun pull. Beseju reaches skyward. Another one of the sagas. Gloom Shrieker is actually interesting. It's an enchantment creature cat beast, so it's going to trigger on all the enchantment triggers in this set. 2/1 with menace for 3 is not bad, but when Gloom Shrieker enters the battlefield, return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. If Gloom Shrieker would die, exile it instead. That's a pretty steep price to pay. We did get the Mech Hanger. That'll be very handy. And a Jukai Naturalist. We actually got some great pulls in here. I'm not mad about it. But what do we put together for a deck? Let's throw a hotshot mechanic in there. Untap creatures, that's never bad. Regent's Authority puts a +1/+1 counter on something. I don't know if that's actually going to be helpful in this. Kitsune Ace. We're just leaning into vehicles and pilots here. Might lose a match or two off of it, but I think it'll be fun. 2/2 First Striker for 2 after scrying 2 and gaining 2? How is that a common? Where'd that go? Era of Enlightenment. 1 and a white. Phase 1 of the saga is scry 2. Step 2 is gain 2 life, and step 3, you exile it and bring it back as a creature, so it will have summoning sickness again, but it's a 2/2 with first strike. On a common. That's crazy. Intercessor's Arrest. That's not something I'm going to try and say too many times on stream, because that will just turn into words we're not saying on stream. Not sure if Thousand-Faced Shadow actually fits in this deck or not, if I'm going mechs. We have a Moon Circuit Hacker. Deals combat damage to a player. You may draw a card. If you do, discard a card unless it entered this turn. How do I not build a ninja deck today, too? Oh. I think we throw in Blade of the Oni just because we can. Additional cost to cast the spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, you gain life. You gain life? I'm sorry, Reckoner's Bargain. 1 and a black. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature or artifact. Very standard in black. You gain life equal to the sacrificed permanent's mana value and draw 2 cards. What happened to having to pay life to draw cards? We're gaining life and drawing cards. Excuse me? WotC. I mean, thank you, of course, but what the fuck? For each modified creature, that's a 2-mana common kill spell. I don't know about that. Long Reach Knight. Sacrifices a creature unless they discard a card. Where's Turgid when you need her? 3 mana, target opponent exiles a creature they control, or target opponent exiles an enchantment they control. That's crazy. If their hand, you may choose a non-land card from it. If you do, that player discards that card. If you don't, put 2+1/+1 counters on a creature or vehicle. Oh my god. This set is knucking futz. I don't have sponsors, so I don't have to worry about saying anything like that on this channel. I can do and say what I want for now. For now being the operative word, because I'm sure that, well, no, I'm not sure that'll change at some point, but hopefully it does. When Ecologist's Terrarium enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. That's unnecessarily wordy. 2 taps, sacrifice Ecologist's Terrarium, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, activate only as a sorcery. So this is 2 mana, tutor a land to your hand, and then 2 mana, put a +1/+1 counter on something. I'm not sure if that's going to be good outside of limited, but I like it. Where are we at here? 34 cards. Throw that mech in. Shrine Steward. What is this? When Shrine Steward enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an aura or shrine card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. I'm not running auras or shrines. Network Terminal. 3. Tapped out of any color. Pay 1 tap, tap another untapped artifact you control, draw, and then discard. That's weird. I mean, a 1-mana loot effect is great, especially if I get that construct that I've been after, but that's a strange artifact. That's going to be great in Commander. I don't know if that does any good here. Oh, that's interesting. Dramatist's Puppet, 4 mana, 2 power, 4 toughness. They could have just put Proliferate on there, but instead they put, when Dramatist's Puppet enters the battlefield, for each kind of counter on target permanent, put another counter of that kind on it, or remove one from it. Okay, so it's not Proliferate, it's add or remove. I don't think that's any good. Quote me on that now or later. I don't care. I don't think that's any good. I'm going to go ahead and put the Regent Authority in here. We were holding off on that one to see where we landed. Don't ask me why we ended up in Mardu on this, but we did. It's not a personal preference, I swear. Boris Karloff. He's getting high as fuck, then going to win games. Good for you, Boris. I believe the saying is, whatever tickles your pickle. I now have inappropriate things being said into my ear. Thank you for not putting that in chat. No, I think we should probably not. For those of you just joining us, I do have an earpiece in so that I can get a little help remotely from my girlfriend, and she's choosing to torture me at the moment. But we're doing our first sealed for Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. I think I'm putting this Chain Flail Centipede in here too. I wasn't sure on this looking at it in pre-release, but 2 in a black. Whenever Chain Flail Centipede or equipped creature attacks, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn. So a 3-mana 2/2 is not great. A 3-mana 4/2 when attacking is okay. But it only costs 2 to reconfigure. So this is essentially a 3-mana equipment with equip 2 that gives +2/+0 to the creature just when attacking. I think that's terrible outside of limited. Oh no, here's a good one. Unforgiving one. I don't remember seeing this. This is fantastic for any recursion strategies. 2 and a black for a 2/3 Menace. Whenever Unforgiving One attacks, return target creature card with mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, where X is the number of modified creatures you control. That's just fantastic. Tired Jedi, welcome to the stream, sir. Not sure what we're hell-yang, but it's Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, so I agree. Hell yeah. That's 40. Screw it. Let's see how it does. It's saying I'm 5 colors. I don't know why it's saying I'm 5 colors. Oh, because of Mech Hanger. Mech Hanger's 5 colors. Okay. Game 1. Ooh. We've got the dragon background here. That is sexy. And we have an opponent for our first match, Huicon. And no black mana in our opening hand. It's going to be like that. Ah, but I have the Ecologist's Terrarium. So I can turn 1 Hotshot mechanic, turn 2 Ecologist's Terrarium to pull a Swamp, which will give me a Reckoner Shakedown if I need it on turn 3. If I don't, I do have Era of Enlightenment to scry 2, then gain 2, then get a 2/2 First Striker. That's a keeper if I've ever seen one. Just because of the Ecologist's Terrarium. Without that in my hand, I absolutely would not be keeping that hand. Alright, hot shots on the board. We drew an Assassin's Ink. We're really going to need that black mana here sooner, rather than later. Ecologist's Terrarium is in. Search for basic land. Yes, absolutely. Give me a swamp, please. Swamp. And 2 mana on turn 2. Hotshot mechanic getting in for 2 damage. And here's a Kitsune Ace. He has a 2/2 that'll let him untap stuff if he wants to. I think we're going to take a card out of their hand. Invoke Justice. Is he going to get to 4 white pips? Not anytime soon. Automated Artificer, Befriending the Moth, so he gets Flyer. Golden Tail Disciple, a 2/3 with lifelink. I'm not that worried about that. I don't really want his creatures to get flying. Nor do I want him to really ramp. We're taking away his Automated Artificer. No ramp for you, sir. Do you think he's going to trade me a Kitsune Ace for a Hotshot mechanic? Hotshot's my only creature at the moment, so I don't think I want to swing right now. We're just going to wait a turn here. He's dropping the 2/3 lifelinker. Kitsune Ace is coming in. We're going to take it for this turn, because we get another black mana. We're going to make that Golden Tail Disciple go away. What do you think, chat? Did I screw that up? Hotshot mechanic getting in for another 2. Befriending the Moths. Here we go. His 2/2 just became a 3/3 with Flyer for 2 turns. That could be trouble. But we get a Blade of the Oni. 2, 3, 4. Yep, we're going to drop in a 3/1 creature with Menace for now, and Scry 2. Debt to the Kami. I can make him exile his only creature. I like that. If he'll draw a card. Wow, Scry 2, and I'm just going to leave him. I hate when that happens. If I'm scrying, I want to change something. Getting in for 2. He's getting in for 3 again this turn, plus he's up to 5 mana. So he can invoke Justice. Instead, he's going to Moth Rider Patrol. Interesting. I was really expecting that Invoke Justice to come out. And he gets to... What's on the back of Befriending the Moths? A 2/4 flyer. Yeah, here you go. Exile one of your creatures. Oh, no. Exile your enchantment so it never becomes a creature. That's even better. 2/4 flyer? No thank you. Then... what do we have up? 3 mana, so we can't reconfigure. We're going to Ecologist's Terrarium and pump Hotshot Mechanic so he can survive the Moth Rider Patrol if he needs to. No blocks. Opponent's down to 8. And next turn, that Era of Enlightenment is going to become a 2/2 first striker. I was expecting that Golden Tail to come back. That lifelink is going to be a problem. Man, Invoke Justice is a good card if you can get to 4 white pips. We're at 6 mana. It's 4 to reconfigure and 3 to cast Circuit Mender. We cannot do both. I think I need to go ahead and gain those 2 life and get an extra blocker on board. Plus, if he swings, I can draw a card. He does not have 2 blockers up. And so Blade of the Oni can get through. Yeah, Blade of the Oni gets through for 3, takes him down to 5, and I have blockers up. I think that's our best bet. Go ahead and tell me in chat where I'm wrong. Coyote6183, welcome to the live, sir. Sorry if it took me a moment to see you over there. I'm trying not to lose my first Neon Dynasty live game. When we were young. Up to 2 target creatures, each get +2/+2 until end of turn. If you control an artifact, yada yada. Don't care. They're on the ground. His 3/3 is a first striker. Do I trade Hotshot with Kitsune? I abso-freaking-lutely do. I now get to draw a card and trade him creatures. Take 4 off of that flyer, unfortunately. But I have very little option there. And I drew 2 lands. Can you believe that shit? And his lifelink means he's up to 11. I think we have to reconfigure that Blade of the Oni onto our Hand of Enlightenment. So I have a 5/5 menacing first striker. The 2/2 flyer is coming through, so that puts me on a clock, but that Golden Tail Disciple will die to the Hand of Enlightenment, so no attacks this turn. I'd be too excited to play to respond. I'm on lunch. Used mobile to open packs. Nice, Coyote. Well, I'm very glad you got to open your packs on time. I have not actually opened a single pack except for this sealed so far. We're going to be doing that a little bit later on. Hopefully this guy makes the mistake of crewing that Imperial Recovery unit, since it has summoning sickness. He's going to swing with the Golden Tail Disciple, really? He's just going to give this to me. Works for me. He must not have seen the first strike on Hand of Enlightenment. Tapping a creature down doesn't prevent it from blocking there, boss. Sorry to tell you. Oh, Repel the Vile will not hit either of his creatures. And he has no enchantments on board. That sucks. Well, we hit him for 5, and we take the 2 in the air next turn, I think. And if he manages to pump one of his creatures, well, we'll worry about that when the time comes. If something gets to 4 power, I have an answer on board and Repel the Vile, though. Thought for a moment about reconfiguring Blade of the Oni back into a 3/1 Menacey creature, so I have a blocker up, but I don't think it's really going to help. Hey, Sunblade Samurai. 4/4 Vigilance with Channel. He's obviously not channeling it. And it's an enchantment creature, so Repel the Vile will hit it no matter what. Let's see what he does with the Imperial Recovery unit here. He didn't crew the Imperial Recovery unit. Or swing with his flyer. What is this guy doing? Well, let's get rid of Sunblade Samurai here. Because I don't like the idea of a 4/4 blocker. Just not my idea of a good time. Plus, now he only has 1 blocker, so I'm getting through for at least 5. I'm definitely not sacrificing a creature or artifact right now, so let's just go to combat. He's down to 1. If I sacrifice the Hand of Enlightenment, I gain 5. Blade of the Oni goes back to being a 3/1, and I draw 2 cards. I'm doing it. Because I still have a Menacey creature for next turn, and I got the answer right there. Intercessor's Arrest on his Mothrider patrol. It can no longer crew vehicles or attack or block. And since I have the mana, let's throw a Chain Flail Centipede out there for good measure and pass the turn. Let's see what they got, if anything. Spirited Companion. This is a cute little card. 2 mana, 1/1 draw card. Existed forever in Magic, but finally in white. And now I have a Kitsune Ace. Let's go to combat first. Yeah, that's game actually. Throw him a good game because we're a good sport, and that's what you're supposed to do. If you're out there playing games in Arena and you don't throw your opponent a GG, you should be ashamed of yourself. But game 1 live, Kamigawa Neon Dynasty is a victory. Coyote 6183 says, anyone know where the samurai who smells of sunflowers comes from? I believe they grow a lot of sunflowers in California. I'm going to presume he's from there because I can. That's 1 win in the bag. Prize is up to 400 gems and 3 extra Kamigawa packs. Oh, Megan said she doesn't know where it's from. Let's see if Coyote is setting up for an actual joke here or if he's asking a silly question. I'm fine with either, of course. The beautiful assistant in my ear is telling me it has something to do with anime. I don't really watch anime. Seems unusual with how excited I am about Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, but I'm more here for the cards than the style, per se. Samurai Champloo. Okay, so that I at least know that that's an anime thing. Sorry, Coyote, I don't quite share all the passions with you, but we both like Magic the Gathering. No joke, just an anime fan. Good for you, man. I am not here to yuck anyone's yum. If that's what you enjoy, I'm here for it. don't like Regent's Authority as a turn 1 play. Arrow of Enlightenment is a good turn 2 play because it can set me up. I don't like not having a turn 1 play in Limited, but I like being colored up. We're going to try it. Hopefully my opponent doesn't have fast in there. Let's throw him off the trail a little bit and play the swamp first. Did get a Reckoner's Bargain, so I have an option to sack a creature at instant speed. He had a 1/1 with Ward on turn 2. That's rough for me. Whenever you cast an artifact spell... Oh, wow, that is good. There are just cards in this set that are nutty good. Well, we know we're doing that. I don't particularly like any of my options here. So we're going to Arrow of Enlightenment and get that Scry 2 here on turn 2. This creature does not have power 4 or greater. Shit, I didn't notice this. No, it's an artifact. So Repel the Vile just doesn't get me anywhere right now. Intercessor's Arrest means that it can't attack me, but it has Ward 2, so I can't afford that. We're bottoming it. Scry 2, 2 to the bottom. Okay. Taking at least 1 off Patchwork Automaton here. If he plays an artifact, it could be more. Yeah. Taking 2. And drawing a land. That's rude. But now I can Cloudsteel Kieran. I have a 3/2 flyer. Oh, and if I equip it to a creature, I can't lose the game and my opponents can't win the game. But it costs 5 to reconfigure into an equipment. That's a little rough. Another Armguard Familiar. Okay, he went hard into the reconfigure. That's an artifact creature too? Wow. Nice. Aggro in blue. Those are not things I thought I would be saying. We're going to need some more black mana, so let's get that out there. Are either mine? Yeah, that's an enchantment creature. So we can Regent's Authority on Hand of Enlightenment. Debt to the Kami or Obeka. Think we're going to Obeka. And Regent's Authority, putting a +1/+1 counter on Hand of Enlightenment and giving it +1/+1 until end of turn. So they can both survive attacks now. Getting in for 3 in the air, hopefully. Unless he wants to give up his Disruptor. I'd be kind of surprised. Unfortunately, Hand of Enlightenment goes back to being a 3/3 at end of turn. So his Patchwork is going to be a problem. And we're just going to end the turn there. If he goes to target anything, I do have the Reckoner's Bargain up. Gain a little life and draw a couple cards. Extra cards are never a bad thing. Alright, go into combat. Probably just swinging with the Patchwork. And I think I'm just taking the 4. Yeah, we're taking the 4 for 1 more turn. No blocks. My guy over there is still at 19. But he's going to lose life. I'm going to gain a life. We're going to Mech Hanger. Debt to the Kami. He gets to exile a creature he controls. Obviously, yeah, one of the arm guards. And then we're going to light the way. No, we're going... That is instant speed, right? Yes, excellent. Swinging with... I should have swung with both. That's my bad. First mistake of the game. But now we can light the way, put another +1/+1 counter on, untap it so we have good blocks up. And he takes 4. Slowly but surely, we are getting there. Just saw that someone on TCG Player listed a neon red foil Hitotsugu for $685. $685. That's insane. Well, here's hoping I pull a couple of those. I don't know where they could have gotten the red foil Hitotsugu yet, because those are collector boxes only. He has 3 blue mana and 5 black cards in his hand. I don't think we're worried about any of these. This... Oh, okay, my beautiful assistant is telling me that it's a pre-sale. So he doesn't actually get it. It's a gorgeous card. I don't think 685 is going to hold up for long, thankfully. I have the mana up to Reckoner's Bargain, so we're going to swing out. I will totally trade you the patchwork for the hand right now. I don't think you're willing to do that, sir. But let's find out. If anybody remembers back, in Innistrad Crimson Vow, there was the special art Sorin that was well over $300 for a while. If you go back to Kaldheim, the foil Phyrexian Vorinclex was well over $300 for quite a while. So I don't see that price holding up. Both of those cards are down around $100 now. But time and tide will tell all things. He sort of has to swing at me with the patchwork here. He knows I'm going to block with my Nezumi Road Captain. No, he is going to hold it up as a blocker. In that case, on my end step, we're going to Reckoner's Bargain the Nezumi and get some extra cards here to try and make sure I can wrap this up. I drew 2 swamps and an Ecologist's Terrarium. Wow. Sure. We'll go get a basic land. Why not? Doesn't hurt to have in my hand. We're going to immediately crack this. Put a +1/+1 counter on Hand of Enlightenment. That way they can both survive the attack. He now has to block or lose the game, so he loses his creature and takes 5 in the air. Unless he pulls a miracle out of his butt here. Nope, that's game. Good game, sir. 2-0 on Kamigawa Neon Dynasty so far. Not a bad start. Tired Jedi says, pull 2 of those and go on vacation. My last vacation was just from here over to LA, and I had to look it up for taxes because it was a business trip, and I spent way less than 1 of those on the entire trip. I pulled 2 of those, and I'm pretty sure I can afford a plane ticket to Hawaii. They won't let me in right now, but I could get there. Two 2-0, starting game 3 off in a good way here. Arena saying, everybody loves to hear a great comeback story. Never give up. I'm going to go with them. That's totally true. There have been several games that I have won at 1 life. So, I mean, unless you are just guaranteed dead, stick in it. What's the worst that could happen? If you think you're going to lose, then go ahead and just stick it out and lose. If you think you might make it, play it out. It's a game, right? I think too many people take this way too seriously. Ooh, going up against somebody with a car and avatar. I have my turn 1 Hotshot Mechanic, turn 2 Era of Enlightenment again, and Reckoner. Hotshot Mechanic, Era of Enlightenment, and Reckoner's Bargain. 3 games in a row, I've had all 3 of these cards within the first 3 turns. It's a 4-land hand, but that just means there's 4 lands that aren't in my deck. Hotshot Mechanic on the field, turn 1, I like that. Ooh, turn 3, we can drop a Circuit Mender, gain 2 life, and when it dies, draw a card. That is just a blatantly better Sad Robot. Argue with me all you want, it's better than Sad Robot. Because, I mean, for one, it's 1 mana less. Turn 2 Scrying is always rough because they don't have anything on the field yet. I love Light the Way, but I'm going to try and Circuit Mender next turn. Repel the Vial is 4 mana, so that would be the... I'm just leaving those again. Useless Scrying, once again. Scry 2, change nothing. Tired Jedi is asking, do I think Ink Eyes is going to spike? Are you referring to the original Ink Eyes from first Kamigawa? No, I don't think he will, to be honest. What in the hell was that? Interesting. I think I like that card. That's just sort of a 1 more sack option at 3 mana. There are now 5 of those in the game. Coyote, thank you for stopping in. Have a great rest of your day. If you ever want to look me up on Arena, please feel free. I am Deadpan Rob on there, because it won't let me change it to Da Vinci's Gaming, which is the new name. But if you want to look me up, anytime. That is a creature Fox Samurai. When 7 Tails Mentor enters the battlefield or dies, put a +1/+1 on a creature or vehicle you control. It doesn't have power 4 or greater. Oh, do you guys want to see something? Oh, I'm 1 mana short. Damn. Next turn, I can put the +1/+1 counter on his creature and then just exile it with Repel the Vial. We'll see if we get there. For this turn, we're just going to swing at him with the Circuit Mender because I like drawing cards. And see what he does. Yeah, fair block. I think we're going to Reckoner's Bargain here so that I can draw 3 cards. How's that sound? Drawing 3 cards? Or the Shrines? Yes, Tired Jedi. The original Shrines are going to spike. I will bet my own money on it. In fact, I have a little bit. Not much, a little bit. Because, yeah, the OG Shrines are going to spike. So next turn, we're dropping a Swamp. Wow, he's going to make me exile my Hand of Enlightenment. How rude. Well, I'm definitely taking 3 mana off the 7-Tail Mentor, but next turn I get to blow it up. It's going to take all my mana, but I'm going to blow it up, because now I'm bitter. Let's drop a swamp. 2/2 becomes a 4/2 on attack. A 3/2 flyer with crew 1. Wow. Can't attack, block, or crew vehicles. Its activated abilities can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. 5 mana. Yeah. Hate that timer. I'm doing it. We're gonna have some fun here. Yep, I'm sure I want to target his creature with it. Because now I can repel the vial on his creature. It had to be power 4 or greater. So I made it power 4 or greater. Makes sense, right? Now we're going to get a Chain Flail Centipede and a Dragonfly suit out. So next turn we're set up to hit him in the air if we have to, or on the ground if we don't. I like it. Game's going a little slow, but I don't hate being at 24 to his 18. Oh, he's got the new Kamigawa lands already. Those are so pretty. Look at those swamps. And drew another land. That's annoying. Just gonna hit him for 4 here. Why not? Dude's got 5 cards in his hand and 5 mana. What is this? Wow. Rude. Rude. Blowing up my creature. Well, apparently we're both playing black-white control here, so this could take a while. Strap in. Oh, a Sunblade Samurai. 4/4 Vigilance for 5 mana is so good. Unfortunately for him, I'm going to have to Intercessor's Arrest it next turn. Ooh, do I leave it on the battlefield and make it so he can't use it, or just make him sacrifice it? Yeah, let's make him sacrifice it. I could have actually used either side of that. And now my Intercessor's Arrest does nothing, so we just pass the turn. 2 black-white control players. What are you going to do? Ooh, Naomi, Pillar of Order. When it enters the battlefield or attacks, if you control an artifact and an enchantment, he controls neither. So he just gets a 4/4 for 5. But unfortunately for him, I'm going to Arrest on my turn. But it's the last card in my hand, and he still has 2 cards in his hand, so... Ooh, I could have mech hangered my Dragonfly suit. Damn it. I forgot I can do that. Hopefully he doesn't have something to blow that up. God damn it, he does. Well, he's getting 4 damage in on this turn, it looks like. Let's start praying I draw something good. Well, I have no modified creatures, but at least I'll have a Menacey Boy on the field for my next turn. We do like evasion. I mean, unless he just blows it up, too. Seems to be doing a great job of blowing all of my shit up. Yeah, like that. Okay, we're playing almost the same deck, except I didn't pull any of these Naomis. That's a good card. And I can't seem to draw anything but lands, so we're gonna take our first L here, probably. It's got me on a... Ooh, what is that, a 3-turn clock now? With Cloudsteel and Naomi? Oh, no, because he can afford the reconfigure cost. He now can't lose the game, and I can't win the game. That's fun. Okay. Well, I got a Kitsune Ace. It's better than nothing. I don't think I would have reconfigured that if I was him. I think the extra 3 mana is better. I could be wrong, obviously. It happens. More often than I think I'd like to admit to. But we're going to turn Kitsune Ace into a 3/3 here. And get a little bit of damage through. I don't have a flyer, so that 4/4 is coming through. Sorry, that's a 3 mana 1/4 tap to create a treasure. Activate only if a creature died this turn. That's cool. But that means he has a blocker, which I'm even less fond of than I'd like to admit. I can mech suit on his turn to have a blocker for his ground creature up. Let's see if he blocks it. Probably will just jump block it with the Undercity. Yeah. Can't blame him. It's fair play. It's what I would do. Tired Jedi says, yeah, bad move on his part, right? That 3 damage in the air would have meant the game was already over. That would have been 6 damage on the 2 turns he could have attacked with it. I would have simply already lost. Okay, activating Mech Hanger, turning Brute Suit into a creature. So I can block the Undercity. Oh, and he's got a Flame Discharge in hand. Good game, good game. Hey, we all take an L every once in a while. I lost that game 2 turns ago, as far as I'm concerned. Haven't seen anything in chat except for from Tired Jedi for a while. Megan, are you still there as well? Shows I have 3 concurrent viewers. I know Coyote said he had to leave. Who else did we have earlier? David Hill was here earlier, and Boris Karlov. Either you guys still there? Say hi. 1 loss on the board. Sad face. Meg McDermott says she's listening and browsing cards. Hopefully, those are cards from the new Kamigawa Neon Dynasty set from Magic the Gathering, available currently on Arena. Not pre-order. What the hell is it called? Pre-release. My wonderful assistant said it at the same time as me, so we're sharing credit on that. Pre-release is tomorrow. I'm probably going to be at my LGS basically all day because I'm going to take my shooting stuff with me and see if he'll let me set up in his back room and open packs and record it and put that shit on YouTube too. Opening hand, I've got 2 planes, Blade of the Oni, Reckoner's Bargain, Chain Flail, Centipede, Debt to the Kami, and Reckoner Shakedown. All black cards with nothing but white mana in my hand. We are mulling that away. And that is a much better hand. 3 mana, Hotshot Mechanic, Intercessor's Arrest, Chain Flail Centipede, and Reckoner Shakedown. I think we're going to drop the Intercessor's Arrest because it'll be too early. This is your first release. Are all cards legal for standard at the start? Coyote, everything from the main set is legal starting tomorrow, essentially. Nothing from the Commander pregons is going to be legal in Standard. It's one of the most confusing things they can do, but if it is released only in the precon deck, it is not legal in Standard. If it's one of the cards that's put in the draft boosters that's considered a Commander card, it is legal in Standard. If it's only in set and collector's boosters because it's from the Commander set, it is not legal in Standard. It is so dumb, but it is what it is. I got nothing else going this turn. Do I want to see if he wants to trade his paper decoy and leave myself open? No, I don't. We're going to play a little conservatively. I'm back, just had to see where your next call was. Coyote, sounds like you work out and about. Cable installer or something like that? Mobile sales, perhaps? He's got the 2 mana to draw card. I'm just going to take the 2 here, actually. That seems weird, guys. I know it does, but I promise there's a reason for it. If he has nothing I really want him to get rid of right now. Man, a bunch of people are pulling Hitotsugus. I did not get one, and I'm sad about it. Tapped creature. Then if you control an artifact and an enchantment. He's at 3 mana. Next turn he could be at 4. Banishing Slash is going to go away. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that so that I can attack freely. And we'll see where we get. No attacks. We're going to be on back foot this game, apparently. Look at that spirit creature token. Oh my god. I love this set so much. And here comes Hitotsugu. Doesn't have the mana to sack a creature right now in order to scry 2. Shit. Paper Decoy is going to die, but he doesn't have the mana up. We're going to go ahead and trade those. He still has his flyer, unfortunately. Control an artifact and 1 less to control if you cast enchantment. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Instant speed. 3 mana. Both are instant speed. That's fun. Let's send this in and just see what happens. Go ahead. Block with Hitotsugu. Block with Hitotsugu. Come on, chicken shit. Nope. What kind of deck would I use Kaito in? Kaito's the new Planeswalker, right? He's just sort of good in ninjas. You fix machines. What kind of machines, Coyote? I'm the curious type. I hope you don't mind. So yeah, Mig McDermott asked, what kind of deck would you use Kaito in? Kaito is just ninja good stuff, for lack of a better way to put it. Debt to the Kami is not as good as I really thought it was going to be while I was putting this deck together. Because they get to choose the creature they're giving up, it's just not as good as I wanted it to be. Wow, he's trading. Okay. We are keeping creatures off the battlefield this game. I'm sorry, I'm not even close to centered on camera here. Clawing Torrent. What the hell is that? I haven't even seen that yet. As long as Enchanted Permanent is a creature, it gets -1/-1 and can't block. Enchanted Permanent has at the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life. For 1 mana? At a common? That's fucking insane. As long as it's a creature, it gets -1/-1 and can't block. So it can still attack. But you also lose 1 life at the beginning of your upkeep. There's no trade-off there. That's genuinely just crazy. Well, if it can't block, I may as well attack with it, right? Still a 3/1. He's gonna trade? Why does he keep trading creatures? Damn it, I'm drawing lands again. There's only 16 lands in this deck. Restaurant equipment. You've been fixing machines since you were a preteen. That's cool, Coyote. Restaurant equipment. That's got to cover, like, stoves and mixers, and I don't even know what all that could possibly cover, but that's cool. I like eating, so I can't hate on restaurant equipment, right? That's the fat kid in me sneaking out and saying hi for a minute. We're moving our camera here, guys, because I am just more comfortable over here. There we go. You're still stuck looking at me. I'm sorry, but at least the camera is over here where I'm at now. Because when I'm over here, I'm right in front of the microphone, and it feels like I can't see my screen. Ooh, sack a creature or discard a card. This is nuts. I love this card. I don't care that it's 4 mana. Each opponent sacrifices a creature unless they discard a card. This, in a Turgid deck, is knucking futz, and I love it. Obviously, I just attack with the blade, right? He's blocking with both. That's a defender. He can't attack with it, so we're killing the Searchlight Companion, so he can no longer do damage to me. And he doesn't get to draw the card. And now he just has a defender. Oh, he's exiling my enchantment. How rude. Dragonfly Suit. With nothing to activate it, but could get there in a couple turns. I mean, next turn would be better, but draw 3, very nice. He gets an ice off of that. Golden Tail Disciple. I didn't get one of those either. It's a common with lifelink. I love it, but I just didn't get one. Getting through with a 3/2. Hard to argue with. He's going to get through with a 2/3 lifelinker. He has a network terminal too. I like network terminal. Don't think it's that good in limited, but it's going to be really good in commander. When Kami of Restless Shadows enter the battlefield, choose one. Turn up to one target ninja or rogue from your graveyard to your hand, or put target creature card from your graveyard on top of your library. I don't think he has any ninjas or rogues in there. Nope, but he can basically just pick a creature and put it on top of his library. And he got Hitsugu. Rude. Not really. Obviously, I don't blame him at all. Basically just doing 1 damage a turn here. I think I need to swing the Circuit Mender so I can draw a card. Let's see if he's willing to block it with Kami and give me a card. Go ahead, block it. Give me the card. My hand's empty. I want the card. Damn it. Rude. Rude. Oh my god, can I draw something other than lands, please? Please? Yeah, that's game. I am hitting him for this 3 damage, though. I lose on his turn, but I'm hitting him for those 3 damage while it's still my turn. Ooh, he's ninjutsuing something. That's fun. There's not enough ninjutsu so far. Well, that's 2 losses. We're 2-2 all of a sudden. I think we may go in and tweak this deck just a little bit, lest we just get totally blown out here and go 2-3, which would be really sad. Coyote says, my passion is cooking. You'll retire with a food truck, special events only, like Ren Fair. That sounds awesome. I would do that in a heartbeat. Trying to decide what little changes to make here. Megan McDermott asks, would Jin Gataxius and Urza pair well? I assume you're talking about the new Jin Gataxius from Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. And it depends on the Urza deck. I happen to already know Megan's deck is a Cheerios deck and relies heavily on just churning through the deck, so I don't know that it would be helpful. It wouldn't be bad, and it's a very cool card. You know, it doubles spells. So my lovely assistant is reminding me that Urza would then make 2 constructs, but you're almost never gonna cast Jin Gataxius before you cast Urza, at least the first, maybe second time you could cast Urza. I think it's just too high of mana value for that deck. It could work in other Urza decks. My opinion is it's too high of mana value for that deck. I'm regularly wrong. But that's my first instinct. Yeah. Yeah, Praetors do tend to make you a target on board too, which Urza is already a massive target. So Urza and a Praetor, you are the archenemy, period. Okay, we're adding just 1 card. It's high mana value, but it's a 4/4 with vigilance. And extra blockers would have been nice those last 2 games. So let's see what that does. By the way, everybody, if you have any problems with volume, you can't hear me, you can't see me well enough, anything on the game is unclear, please just let me know. I haven't been switching screens. I have a separate screen for in-match so that my face is up where my little pet would be and not blocking the bottom. I'm still going to switch to it going forward, but my bad. Hey, we're all human. This is my first time actually playing Arena on stream. And I've been streaming for an hour and a half already. Cool, okay. Yeah, it's fine, sweetie. Go ahead. Bye. My lovely assistant is getting a call, so she's going to have to jump off here for a minute. Ooh, a 2-land hand. I don't know if I like 2-land hands. I'm doing it. I'm being greedy. I don't care if this is possible game 3 loss. Have fun, Coyote. Good luck with the ice machine. You subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate it. Sir is a bit presumptuous. I hope I'm right. You teach that ice machine. So, Coyote is gone. Megan's on a call. It says there's someone else in here. If I figure out who you are, I'm going to say hello. That's all I can do. Swamp. Kitsune S. Pseudo vigilance, or can give vigilance to a vehicle. I like it. It's weird, but I like it. He's definitely a pilot. There's actually quite a few Fox. I have 2 Fox pilots on board right now. Which one is Star Fox? I think it might be Kitsune. Hotshot probably looks more like Star Fox. But Kitsune is, I mean, he's got the helmet. He looks very confident. I think Kitsune is Star Fox. If you disagree with me, go ahead and let me know in chat, and I will ignore you, because I choose to be right. No, I'm kidding. We can have a reasonable discussion about it if you're capable of that. It's the internet, so who knows. Whenever another artifact enters the battlefield under your control, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn. And it's a DJ. I don't hate that card. I don't think it's very good, but I don't hate that card. I like Reckoner Shakedown a lot. It's 3 mana, but it's got flexibility. I get to see their whole hand. I choose a non-land card that they discard, or I get to put 2 +1/+1 counters on a creature vehicle I control. That's just crazy good. It really is. Goshintai of Ancient Wars. 2/2 first strike. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1. When you do, Goshintai of Ancient Wars deals X damage to target creature where X is the number of shrines you control. It doesn't seem to have any other shrines. That 5/5 with ninjutsu for 4 is terrifying. Unstoppable Ogre, not so bad. It's a 4/1. Yeah, that ninja is going away. 4 mana to ninjutsu in a 5/5. Thank you, no. That is too good. If you want to trade me for either of these, sir, you can. I mean, I assume he's going to Kitsune Ace trade. Kitsune Ace is just better than Hotshot. Pseudo Vigilance is fantastic. Yeah, he doesn't so much care about the attacking. Can't believe Unstoppable Ogre doesn't have haste. It would be too strong if it had haste. It would have to be 4 mana. But when it enters the battlefield, target creature can't block this turn. Just one turn. And it doesn't have haste. Those just don't synergize that well. I think it should have been 4 mana and had haste. Pardon me, guys. I've not been drinking my drink. I just don't think that's very good. I wish it was, but I don't think it is. We're going to throw a Circuit Mender out there because, well, we want Circuit Mender to die. Looks like the stream might be getting a little choppy. Sorry about that, guys. Let me know if you're having any problems seeing anything. No attacks for this turn because he has an unstoppable Ogre. How do you say ogre? Ogre, auger, ogre. I feel like ogre would be the proper way to say it in Japanese, but they have their own word for it. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure they have their own word for it. Ooh, a 2/3 first striker. If he swings with the ogre, I would have initially said block with the Circuit Mender. I think I block with the Hot Shot mechanic. And then if he swings with Goshintai next turn, Circuit Mender can trade. Circuit Mender survives Goshintai despite the first strike. Yeah, Unstoppable Ogre and Hot Shot mechanic are going to trade. Final answer. I think he gets a 1/1 out of this, though. Yeah, he does. He gets a 1/1 construct. Huh, that's really cute. Megan, if you're not on the phone or you can hear me while you're on the phone, look at this construct token. It's really cute. Oh, I can make his enchantment go away. It's 4 mana. I can't do almost anything else, though. Do I make his enchantment creature go away? No, I think I need to progress my setup. Progress your own setup first, people. Do what I say, not what I do. Now, if I swing the Circuit Mender, he has to double block to kill it. Can't swing it, otherwise I can't block Goshintai. Next turn, if I have nothing else to do, I will repel the Vile Goshintai. Unless we trade it off here. You doing something with my chain flail? Okay, that was not the correct creature to blow up, but... Okay, see, now I can Dragonfly and Reckoners. But if I Dragonfly and Reckoners, I have nothing to crew Dragonfly with. Goshintai, go bye-bye. I think that's my best option here. And it's exiled. Oof. Oh, excuse me real quick, guys. I got somebody knocking on the door. I will be right back. Hello. Thank you very much. What kind you buy the bulk guy? Hybrid espresso. Soybean. Oh, a little bit, yeah. Those are potatoes. I know you like potatoes. I do. Thank you very much. Take it easy. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. this back in the ear and call Megan right back. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, what did we get here? Ecologist's Terrarium and Dragonfly Suit. That looks like 2 playable cards. Looks like we're down to just Megan. Don't know who my second viewer was there for a little while, but they're gone. Coyote is at work. Tired Jedi. I actually didn't hear what Tired Jedi is doing. Bailed on me. Let's see what we get. Oh, that was good. That's synergy right there, guys. No, I just went to 0. I have 0 concurrent viewers now. Wah, wah. It just hasn't caught up, I'm sure. Let's see what he does here. I am totally sending Circuit Mender on a suicide mission. Yep. So we are going to crack Reckoner's Bargain, sack Circuit Mender since he blocked it, draw 3 cards, gain 3 life, hit him with the Dragonfly Suit, land for turn, in order to crack Ecologist's Terrarium, putting a +1/+1 counter on Unforgiving One. Hopefully that was right. I don't know for sure. But it means Unforgiving One next turn can block Kami. They won't trade. Oh, but he has to attack in order to return stuff from my graveyard. So I guess I'm swinging with the Unforgiven One next turn. And if he double blocks, it dies. Unless... How much mana do I have? 5, 6, 7, 8. So, befriending the moths first. And we're going to give Unforgiven one flying. Unless he has a magical counterspell here somewhere? I didn't think so. And then Intercessor's Arrest on Kami. So just an extra little, no. Because I like saying no. You're the only one here. I can say whatever I want. Oh, he's going to Reckoner's Bargain and sacrifice it. Smart, smart, smart. My intercessors will just fizzle, but I also don't care. Okay, now I get to swing at him with the Unforgiven one, which will recur a creature from my graveyard for 1 mana value, which is just the hot shot. I can no longer declare Dragon Suit as an attacker, but I can crew it next turn with Hot Shot for a blocker if I want to. Beautiful. This has been a very up and down game. His Rakdos has had me a bit on the ropes the whole time, but we're getting there. I think flyers are going to be what gets me there. Ooh, Bloodfell Caves. Look at the art on that land. It's a tap land. It's a gain life. It's a reprint, frankly. But that is brand new art for this set, and that is cool. Wait a minute, he can trade? That's crazy. Oni Cult Anvil is knucking futz because he can tap it to sacrifice the artifact that it makes to make another one and deal 1 damage to an opponent and gain a life. That is nuts. I can't believe that works. I mildly resent that that works. Okay, reconfigure is really fun, especially if you activate it to attach it and unattach it in 1 turn. So the creature comes in, has summoning sickness, you turn it into an equipment, your creature gets the buff, and then you unattach it at end of turn. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Ooh, Virtus Beetle. 1 in a black for a 1/1. When Virtus Beetle enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card. It's an Elderfang Disciple. And I have no cards in hand, so that's fine. I have been hellbent for most of this game. But I think I'm doing okay. I like his Oni cult with his artifact creature is really good. Wow, 1 mana +2/+1 enchantment aura. That's really good. So now he's going to swing it at me. I'm going to block with the chain flail. And we're either going to trade or he's going to sack it and lose his Aki Warpaint. He loses the Aki Warpaint either way. It's weird. Yeah, that was very weird. But now I can Assassin's Ink. I think if I Assassin's Ink, he activates Oni Cult. If he, either way, he gets an extra one. He just GG'd me, and I'm not sure why, because I can't actually get enough damage through here. I am 2 for 1ing him on creatures here, which I'm happy about. Honestly, not sure why he just GG'd me, though. The Virtus Beetle's gonna die anyway. That was very odd. I don't think I want him to draw the card. I might have spent 2 mana to blow up my own creature so that he doesn't get to draw a card. No, I'm not. Because whatever he draws, he has to play, and I can then blow up. Final answer. Ooh, I could have tapped Imperial Moth for Dragonfly Suit and gotten through 2 more damage. Oh well. Oh, he's scooping. Okay. Well, there we go. Victory number 3. And I used a token for this, so everything we get is profit. I must have completed a daily reward there because I just got 1,100 gold and 1,275 experience. Let's jump home real quick and see if my experience is actually registering for mastery. Okay, apparently we accidentally reset part of the instruction. Oh, they must have updated the decks for Kamigawa. That was weird. So, yeah, okay, Mastery Pass is registering. So I guess I've gotten the Intercessor's Arrest card style and a couple extra packs. So how many packs do I have right now? 52. Okay. We should probably get to that here sooner rather than later. But we're going to resume the sealed until we lose out. We're currently at 3 wins, which is 1,200 gems and 3 packs. Let's just keep going. The deck seems to be working. Might have to try and get a screen grab here. I have no idea how well that's going to go, but we'll figure it out. No black, but we've got the Brute Suit and the Cloud Steel in hand with the Ecologist's Terrarium. So turn 2, I can go get a 3rd mana if I don't pull it. I got the Hotshot Mechanic in hand, so I have a turn 1 play again. This deck's just working. I try not to look a gift horse in the mouth, but the deck is working so far. What is that forest? That's a secret layer drop forest with a vampire standing on top of a carriage. I love that. Oh, and they got an Uncharted Haven. That's cool. I think we're still going to go ahead and Ecologist Terrarium so that we can get black mana on board, because we're going to need that soon here. Probably sooner than I'd really like. When Jukai Trainee blocks or becomes blocked, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. That is a 2 mana 3/3 most of the time. That's crazy. Blocks or becomes blocked. No attacks it is. That was easy. I think next turn we're doing the Cloud Steel. And now Jukai's... Jesus. If I block it, it becomes a 4/4. And I just lose Hotshot. I'm just taking the 4 damage. Fuck it. What's the worst that could happen, right? Huh. Famous last words, I know. I think we need to get a Cloud Steel Kieran out here. We can get the 2 mana through from the Hotshot. Not as good as the 3 he did to me. Problem is, next turn, if I block with Cloud Steel, Jukai becomes a 4/4 and I just lose Cloud Steel. Jukai would be a lot more balanced if that said until end of combat, until end of turn. But search library for up to 2 basic forest cards, reveal them, put them into your hand, then shuffle. Put a 1 target land card from your graveyard on top of your library. That probably won't be something he can do. And then exile it and gets out +1/+1 for each land. I kind of resent just having to keep taking this damage from Jukai. I know it is what it is, but I kind of resent it anyway. There, now I've got a 4/3 blocker. I don't want to trade. I suspect he also does not want to trade. He's got like 5 mana though. Or 6. Create 3 2/2 white samurai creature tokens with vigilance and scry 3 for 6 mana. 6 mana is a lot, but 3 2/2s is not nothing. I do not have a board wipe. I don't think I can keep taking that 3 though. So we are going to trade. I know he did that to get rid of my flyer, and he was probably right. Oh well. We're gonna Brute Suit and Blade of the Oni this turn. He's got 3 2/2s. That is a large French egg right there. That's big oof. Anything I attack him with, we trade. Nope, no attacks. End turn. I will just sit here and be unhappy. And now he gets his 5/5 Besiju. Fuck. I must have misread Blade of the Oni previously, because 3/1 with Menace for 2 is good. And then reconfigure for 4 to make something a 5/5 Demon with Menace is really good. Apparently he gets to make a 3/5 Reach out of this too. Besiju has Reach too? That's crazy. This is all crazy. Why does green always get all the best stuff? Wow, Tales of Master Shiro is good. It's 5 mana, which is the only thing that makes it a common, but put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle you control. It gains Vigilance until end of turn for the first 2. Then on the third one, it becomes a 5/5 Vigilance Haste creature. What the fuck? I don't want to give up my Blade of the Oni. I'm taking 3. I don't care. I'm taking out one of his samurai at least. And what? Next try to make one of my creatures a demon and the other one a 4/3 and just be sad. I think one of my only options this combat is be sad. Okay, we're gonna crew Brute Suit. Then we're gonna sacrifice the creature we crewed him with to draw 2 cards and hopefully get something that gets me out of this. Nope, I drew 2 lands. Rude. He totally has 2 blockers here. Stop rushing me. I have no good attacks here. This is so sad. Now he gets to put another +1/+1 counter on a creature and give it Vigilance. I mean, he puts it on Besiju, right? Why aren't you putting it on the dick? Come on, man. At least I'm not mana screwed. You're not wrong, Megan. You're not wrong. Not all the time. Shenanigans. I call shenanigans. Shenanigans. Oh my god, now he has Michiko's Reign of Truth. His creatures are just going to be freaking massive, and there are no board... I don't think... Please, someone, in chat, look it up for me. Are there any board wipes in this set at all? Dude has an 8/10. And he's only swing... Okay. I thought he was only going to swing with the 4/4 there for now. I was like, what the shit is he doing? I think I'm going to trade the Brute Suit. Farewell. Yep. She's right. Farewell. Farewell is one of the few cards that I think will actually be more popular in one of its foreign language versions. Because you can get the Spanish version that's called Adios, which is just pretty much perfect. He's gonna block it? He's gonna double block it? He's not gonna block it. Make up your mind, bro. I lose. Michiko's Reign of Truth gives him like 15 power on board or something crazy. Oh, and the 5/5. Can't forget the 5/5. And that is the end of our sealed journeys, ladies and germs. Defeat. We did get, what was that, 3 or 4 wins? I think it was only 3. I think I went 3-3. That's not very good. Claim prize, 1,200 gems and 3 more Kamigawa packs. We're up to 55 Kamigawa packs now. Should we start opening packs or should we draft? Wait, you're gonna make me buy the Kamigawa Artland separate? For 5,000 gems or 25,000 gold? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, they're offering all of the collector's art card styles in sets in the shop for just huge amounts of money. I just wanted the pretty basic lands, though, and that's 5,000 gems or 25,000 gold. That's like triple the gems I have and more than double the gold I have. They do have the 90 pack bundle for 18,000 gems. That's almost $100. Oof. Oh, apparently Megan in my chat would like me to start opening some packs. I guess we will go and open some packs. I was hoping to have a couple people in here to view me cracking packs, but apparently this is what we get for the day. I will do the 5 to get us down to 50 even, and we'll go from there, I think. Hey, look, almost everything says first on it. Oh, I got lizard blades. That's fun. 2 mana 1/1 double strike. Equipped creature has double strike because it has reconfigure for 2. I really like that in my Boros equipment deck. There's an open X10 button down there too. Like, hey, just give me all 10 packs at once. Ooh, we got some crackling and zapping going here. Invoke Calamity. That's another one of the cards that I really wanted in this. That's cool. It's 1 red, 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 red. That's 4 red pips. You may cast up to 2 instant and or sorcery spells with total mana value 6 or less from your graveyard and or hand without paying their mana costs. If those spells would be put into your graveyard, exile them instead. Exile Invoke Calamity. So it's really only saving you 1 mana, but it lets you cast stuff out of your graveyard, which is not nothing. Ooh, I got a Kyodai, Soul of Kamigawa. Oh, and the Tales of Master Sashiro. That one looks really good. Ooh, I don't think I've seen this card before. Return to action. The art on this is really cool. Until end of turn, target creature gets +1/+0 and gains lifelink, and when this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. That is just another option for bringing Toxtrol back. Oh, and invigorating hot springs. That's good. And yes, I'm always looking for new tech for my disgusting decks like Toxtrol. Reckoner Bankbuster. Oh, see, this is one of the ones that has the really cool alternate art. Hopefully I'll find that alternate art somewhere. It's Biker Gang alternate art. Couple Windscarred Crags. Scrapyard Steelbreaker. That's one that I'm not sure if it'll go in my Boros artifacts or not yet. It's 4 mana for a 3/4. Pay 1, sacrifice another artifact. Scrapyard Steelbreaker gets +2/+1 until end of turn. I think if you can sack treasures to that, it's fine. Outside of that, it's just not very good. Mothrider Patrol is very good. 1 mana 1/1 with flying. I don't even care about the activated ability. A 1/1 with flying for 1 is great. Simian Sling is pretty good too. It's a 1/1 for 1. And whenever Simian Sling or equipped creature becomes blocked, it deals 1 damage to a defending player. So we already have some 1/1s for 1 that'll deal 1 damage when they get blocked, but this one can also become an equipment to give the possessor +1/+1 and that ability with a reconfigure for 2. So it's just more flexible than the creature or the artifact that we currently have that do it. I think there's a lot of that in this set, just more flexible versions of cards that admittedly already existed. Oh, we got a Tameo Safekeeping. That's a fun one. I think that's going to be a popular card from the set. 1 green mana. Target permanent you control gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. You gain 2 life. There are plenty of cards out there that give something hexproof or indestructible, and some of them do gain you 1 or 2 life for 1, but this is just all of it on 1 card. Tempered in Solitude is very good too. 1 in a red. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Turns 2, 3, 4, you don't have a card in your hand you can play. You've got 1 or 2 creatures out, you swing with just one of them, exile a card, and you can play it. Just remember, if you have that out, don't play your land first. So there we go. First 5 packs of Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. Recorded the cracking on those two. Premier draft or traditional draft? Let's look at... I can use a token entry for the Premier. That's a player draft with 3 packs. 1,500... Okay, so 1,600 gems comes in at 5 wins. 1,600 gems would get me another entry. And the 4 packs are just a bonus. Let's look at the traditional draft, see what it looks like. Traditional draft. $1,500 entry requires... So it's 1,000 gems at 2 wins. Oh, it's play 3 matches regardless of record. So if you go undefeated perfect, you get 3,000 gems. But you get 3 matches, period. Undefeated is just unreasonable for someone at my skill level, frankly. My lovely assistant is freaking out about getting the lands. Five wins in the traditional to get a buy. 6 wins is 2,200 gems. Sorry, 7 wins is 2,200 gems. 6 wins is 1,800. I've got 4 draft tokens, so I got plenty of chances at this. Let's draft. Nobody in my chat seems to be complaining about the idea of a draft. Let's go for it. See what we get. Wow. That took literally no time at all to fill a queue. That's hilarious. Pardon me there, audience. We're going to put a little bit more of this rain in me, see if we can keep going. I'm still here. Wow, first pack in that Sushi Blazing Sky. And I think I take it. Yeah. So we're probably in red, which means we're in... Ooh, Azusa's Many Journeys is good. Yeah, so we're doing a red-green enchantment landfall deck, it looks like. I think that's the draft archetype. This is going to be a little... Actually, here, we're going to shut our microphone off here for a second so I can type, guys. Yeah, it looks like we're doing a bit of a landfall strategy. I don't know if landfall is big in this, but ramp never hurt anybody. Well, there's the Simian Sling. I kind of like that. Harmonious Essence. I don't want to get stuck on too high mana cost stuff here. I also do not want to go 3 colors. 1 mana +2/+1's pretty good. Kami enters the battlefield, return artifact card. Simian Sling. I think we're going to go a little aggro. We're going to take the Simian Sling. I do like having some low mana value stuff in my drafts. We are just on pack 1, pick 4, so we got lots of time here. Especially with how slowly everyone else is drafting. I'm not the best at drafting, but some people draft so slowly. This is a brand new set. There's lots of brand new cards here. So I'm going to try not to be too mean. Try and probably fail, but I'm going to try not to be too mean. A containment construct. Taking that. Don't even know if it has synergy, but I want one, so I'm taking it. It doesn't have a choice. It's going in the deck. I mean, I've got some play with exile synergy going here at Sushi. When he dies, I can exile the top 2 cards in my library until the end of my next turn. I may play those. Or I can create 3 treasures. So pay 4 mana, get a 4/4 Flample, and then if it dies, I get 3 of the mana back. That's just really good. If Simian Sling is out, I can make it a 5/5 Flample that, if it becomes blocked, deals 1 damage to the defending player anyway. Yes, please. A Jukai Tree. I was just extolling how good that was in the last game I was playing against someone. Temio's safekeeping's pretty good, but I think Jukai Trainee is the way to go here. Ooh, another Azusa's Mini Journeys. Should I have 2 Azusa's Mini Journeys in this? Or Peerless Samurai, Aki Ronin? I like Azusa's Mini Journeys. I'm leaning towards the Aki Ronin because he says whenever a samurai or warrior attacks alone, I can discard a card if I do draw a card. That goes into Containment Construct synergies. I want Azusa though. I don't care. Sometimes you do the smart thing. Sometimes you do the fun thing. Sometimes you just get the card you want. It happens. When Geothermal Kami enters the battlefield, you may return an enchantment you control to its owner's hand. If you do, you gain 3 life. That's weird. Ninja's Kunai is a 1 mana with equip 1. Equipped creature has 1 tap. Sacrifice the Kunai. Why would I pay 3 mana to do 3 damage and sack an artifact? Oop. I don't even know what I just got there. Kami of Restless Shadows, apparently. I'm not playing black. That sucked. Okay. I took too long there. That was my own fault. Kami of Restless Shadow goes in the sideboard. Commune with Spirits. Look at the top 4. You may reveal an enchantment or land and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library. I like that for 1. Aki Warpaint? Yeah, I'll take that. That works for me. People don't seem to be drafting black. Kami of Industry or Aki Warpaint? We're going to go Aki Warpaint. We're going to keep this a little aggro. Another Simian Sling. Do I put 3 Simian Slings in this deck? Probably. And 5 of the 8 packs are now backed up with the person after me. because they all trickled to me about the same time, so he gets all of them. Enjoy. We're at 12 main board and 1 sideboard currently. I can take a ninja card or I can take a pretty mountain. Why would I take a pretty mountain? I can autofill with lands. Yeah, I don't even care. I'm not playing black. Fade into Activity. Cool. That was one of the cards I almost drafted twice. Kami of Transience. 2 mana, 2/2 trample. Whenever you cast an enchantment spell, put a +1/+1 counter on this card. At the beginning of each end step, if an enchantment was put into your graveyard from the battlefield this turn, you may return Kami of Transience from your graveyard to your hand. That's nuts for 2. I don't even care what else is in the pack. I'm just taking the rare. It's usually the right move, but Bronze Cudgels, 1 mana, 2, until end of turn, equipped creature gets +X+0, where X is the number of times this ability is resolved this turn. So you pay 2 mana, and it gives it +1/+0 for each time you pay 2 mana. No thank you. Master's Rebuke, target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. I enjoy the hell out of that. Ooh, 3 mana, yeah. I like the fight better. Fight is essentially targeted destruction. Don't forget that when you're drafting. It's real easy to not think of fighting as targeted destruction, but so long as you have something that can do extra damage, it just is. Because it's also target creature you control deals damage equal to its power. So it's not even a fight. My creature's not going to take damage. It basically becomes double strike at instant speed for 2 mana. It's not great, but it's also really not bad. Ooh, Invigorating Springs. That's in my colors. Yes, please. Invigorating Springs. The next 4 creatures either enter with a +1/+1 counter. Oh, no, sorry. The next 4 creatures enter with a +1/+1 counter, period, and modified creatures I control have haste. So those 4 creatures automatically have haste. And anything else that's modified, aka has one of my Simian Slings or my Aki Warpaints on it, also has haste. Gruul. We're drafting Gruul. Why am I drafting Gruul aggro? Josh would be so proud. Nobody tell him, please. Do I take another Aki Warpaint? Do I take a Kindled Fury? I kind of like Unstoppable Ogre in an aggro deck. Oh, Patchwork Automaton, actually. 2 mana, 1/1 with Ward. Whenever you cast an artifact, put a +1/+1 on it. I've got 3 Simian Slings and a Containment Construct in here. I'm going to be casting some artifacts. I think that'll work. Okay, we need some higher mana value stuff now. I currently have 8 cards at 2 mana value and 6 cards at 1 mana value. I need some higher mana value stuff now. Careful Cultivation might be good. Gain control of target creature until end turn it gains haste. Creatures you control get +1/+0. Exile this saga, it becomes a 3/3 hasty trampler. 5 mana, sure. I said I need some higher mana value stuff. Shattered States Era sounds high mana value enough. Looks like we got a couple of viewers according to YouTube. Don't forget to say hi in the chat. I do respond to chats. Audibly, not in chat. You'll have to excuse that. Gift of Wrath. As long as it's a creature, it gets +2/+2 and menace. When it leaves the battlefield, make a 2/2. I kind of like that. Crackling Emergence. Enchant a land. The land is a 3/3 red spirit. If it would be destroyed, instead sacrifice Crackling Emergence, and the land gains indestructible. There was one other card I wanted to read there and I missed it. Oh well. I definitely don't want another Shattered States era. Network Terminal goes good with Containment Construct. I'll go ahead and take that. It's a 3-mana mana rock, which is not good in limited, but... Oh hey, I got a Heiko Yamazaki. That'll let me recur artifacts from my graveyard. Yes, please. Pack 2, pick 8. I'm at 21 cards in my main and 2 on the sideboard. That's not bad. Looks like we might be getting some sideboard action later on. Ooh, I think another Jukai trainee would be good. Yeah, I'm taking another Jukai trainee. Good for aggro. Ambitious Assault or another network terminal. Ambitious Assault. Definitely. Look, another Simian Sling. I guess we're putting 4 of those in this deck. It's a 1/1 for 1 that when it gets blocked it deals 1 and it can be an equipment. When it's equipped to something, that creature is then modified. I just don't see the downsides here. I really wish these draft packs had the good-looking lands in them. They've got basics in them. They don't have the good-looking stuff. Reckoner Bankbuster. 3 charge counters, remove a charge counter, draw a card. There are no charge counters on it. Create a treasure token and a 1/1 pilot. That's kind of cool. Shokunzan Smelter. At the beginning of combat, you may pay 1 and sacrifice an artifact. If you do, create a construct. No. Yeah, we'll take Reckoner. I may or may not run it, but we'll take it. Hey, look, a Shozan Smelter. Kami's Flare. Kami's Flare deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Also deals 2 damage to that permanent's controller if you control a modified. Voltage Surge. You may sack an artifact. Deals 2 damage to target creature or planeswalker. It's additional cost to pay. I think we're taking a Kami's Flare here. Good burn cards are good. My butt is going numb. We might take a break after this draft and a couple fights here. Stretch our legs. Maybe get a little something to eat. Looks like Megan's the only one watching me again. I think she likes to watch. Looks like we got an automated artificer option. We got a network terminal option. I think I just go with another Heiko Yamazaki. Oh, web spinner cuff. Reach. Equipped creature gets +1/+4 and has reach. Reconfigures 4. I'm taking Heiko Yamazaki. If the web cuff comes back around, I'll take it. But I don't think I need any of my creatures to be Spider-Man. Oh, I could equip that and a Simian Sling, and then I have a Spider Monkey. Oh, and Invoke Calamity. How the hell did that make it around to me? Apparently nobody to my right is... That was what, pick 4? So none of the 4 people to my right are playing red. Otherwise they definitely would have taken that. There's another one. 2 Invoke Calamities, 2 packs in a row. Are you kidding me? I bet that makes it back around. I'm going to take a Branch Reaches Skyward. And hope the Invoke Calamity makes it back around. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. Tempered Solitude. I don't know that I want a Tempered Solitude, to be honest. Fading into Antiquities, not bad. Coiling Stalker. Player put a +1/+1 counter target creature control that doesn't have a +1/+1. That is really good. Scrap Welder. I don't know, Scrap Welder got a reprint in this. Scrap Welder's just good. I actually don't know if it's that good in this deck because it's less than X, but this is all black and white. Okay, then we're just gonna sideboard a Leech Gauntlet. Okagachi Mage, Crackling Emergence. Destroy up to one target artifact. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to one target creature. Explosive Entry's really good too. 2 mana, destroy artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature. Yes, please. Don't mind if I do. I mean, the absolute basement level on that is take away somebody's treasure and put a +1/+1 counter on my creature for 2. That's just really good. Like, a Braid is 2 mana, destroy an artifact, or deal 3 damage to a creature. And that's or, not and. I'm going to take Iron Apprentice, actually. This is fun. These draft archetypes are interesting. Hey, Web Spinner Cuff made it back around. I guess I do get to make a spider monkey. Whenever a non-token modified creature you control dies, create a 1/1 colorless spirit. Sure. Thanks. Another Web Spinner Cuff. Nope, I'm going to take a Jukai, actually. Jukai Trainee, I think, is actually really good. Reckoner's Bargain. Going in the sideboard. Another sideboard. I'm sideboarding black, so if I decide to go 3 color, I definitely can. I don't really want to sideboard black, but I absolutely could. I got a Reckoner's Bargain, a Mukotai Ambusher, Dokuchi, Shadow Walker, a Kami of Restless Shadows, and a Leech Gauntlet. I could totally sideboard black, but I'm at 56 right now, so we gotta lean this out as it is. Damn, I don't know what I want to take out here. I'm at 56 cards. I could just make this a 60 card deck and add a couple more lands to it. I only need a 40 card deck, but I drafted really good. I could take the Reckoner Bankbuster out. I'm not doing vehicles. But if I'm going to do 60 cards, I need more than 17 lands. $22 lands in a 60 card deck is a little low. I don't know if I want Network Terminal. Yeah, I want Network Terminal because of Containment Construct. Yeah, mine says 3 also. Hey, Tire Jedi is back. Because my stream is more fun than the other he was watching. I'm going to pretend I didn't just get cheated on with another stream and say, welcome back, Tired Jedi. We're now drafting Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. I got into Gruul somehow, and I've got a 60-card deck that I'm trying to pare down. I don't mind running more than the 40-card minimum. But I also don't think I want to run 60. I'm just not sure what to take out. I guess Invoke Calamity's not that great in this. Shattered States Era is probably not that good for 5 mana. Iron Apprentice is good on turn 1. It's just not very good the rest of the game. Sorry, I'm thinking and I'm not doing it out loud here. Let's see what we can do for going through this. Azusa's Many Journeys is really good. Whenever likeness to the seeker becomes blocked, untap up to 3 lands you control. That's going to be great in higher mana value decks. I don't know if it's that good here. But the gain 3 life and play an additional land are probably both worth the 2 mana. Coiling Stalker I can ninjutsu in for 2 for a 2/1. And whenever Coiling Stalker deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control that doesn't have a +1/+1 counter on it. That's pretty good. Jukai Trainee is just really hard to block because it becomes a 3/3. Wait, Roaring Earth. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under control, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle. Man, landfall 1/1 counters, that's really good. Scrap Welder. I don't think Scrap Welder is that good here. I'm not sure about Web Spinner Cuff, but we're going to try it. I'm at 54. 54 means I need 20, so we can take one of each of those out. Down to 52. Let's run it. Let's see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? I lose. Shh. Don't tell anybody. We all already know that's what it is. Why is it saying I have black in here, though? I don't have black in the deck anywhere. It's all in my sideboard. I think they may have messed something up in the programming on this latest update, because the decks are showing colors based on everything you drafted, not necessarily just what's in the deck. Very odd. I think we need card sleeves for this one, though. There's some nice cards in here. We gotta make sure and sleeve it up. I kind of want to use one of the new ones. I don't really like the Wanderer sleeve. Kaito's not in this deck, and I'm not in Kaito's colors. I'm not running white at all. I guess we're running our Damnation sleeves. Just go with good sleeves when in doubt. Alright, let's see what it does. Running a 52 card deck in draft. That's a little dumb, but we're going to see how it goes. Could work. Might not. My opponent is a Tezzeret player. 4 lands, a Simian Sling, a Kami's Flare, and a Roaring Earth in my opening hand. Okay. I'm not complaining. Turn 1 Simian Sling, turn 2 Roaring Earth, turn 3 Prophet. Sure. I saw the bronze cudgels. I didn't take them. I just don't know if they're going to be good late game. But I just don't know how good they are short term. You have to have extra mana to dump into them, and I just don't think there's that much extra mana floating around. We'll see. I could be wrong. You never know. I'm wrong regularly. I get one through either way and he loses his flyer. Yeah. We're swinging. I don't think he's going to block. He's not giving up his creature. Yeah. That gives me options next turn. Do we want to commune with spirits? Or do we want to Kami's Flare? Deal 3 damage to the creature and 2 to him. And then I can Simian Sling again. I can't afford the reconfigure. What do you know? Gruul aggro. Doing Gruul aggro things. I, for one, am shocked. I had no idea this was going to happen. If you believe that, I got a bridge for sale. We're going to commune with spirits here just to see what's on top. I've got an Aki Warpaint up there. That's fun. I don't really want to spend 3 mana. Oh, 3 mana, draw a card and do 4 extra damage? Yeah. Let's go to combat. See if he has any surprises here for me. He's dumping mana into bronze cudgels that's not equipped to anything. That was weird. I mean, I've seen weirder things, but not by much. He's got a Ninja's Kunai now. And that's game. 7 damage. That went 5 turns. Dumb or keeping options open, Tired Jedi asks. Well, considering I just won on turn 5, I'm going with keeping options open, and it seems to be working. I was not expecting a turn 5 win. He went with an artifact equipment strategy without the creatures to back it up, unfortunately. So that's 1 win, 100 gems, and 1 pack will be our reward if I lose the next 3 in a row, but I'm not going to, because this deck is doing things. I don't know if they're good things or not, but it's doing things. Time and tide, right? So, Tired Jedi, since you're here, which other stream were you going to watch? Is it anybody I know? I will not hop in there live at any point and harass them because my live was better. The secret is safe with me. Turn 1 Commune of Spirits? I don't hate it. I've got 3 lands. Oh man, that Patchwork Automaton would have been good. I didn't need another. I'm okay with that, actually. I don't hate how that went. We can Jukai Trainee, then Web Spinner Cuff, and if we feel like equipping the Web Spinner Cuff, we can. Seems reasonable. They're playing black. I got some good black cards, so I don't know what they're running over there. Hopefully they've got more options than that. Let's get through with the Jukai Trainee here. We've got a 1/4 reach blocker up that I can attach to another creature if I decide I want to go a little more Voltron-y. Target player discards 2 guards. I got a lot of lands in hand. I don't know if I want to discard 2 lands. Yeah, I want to discard 2 lands. Fuck it. Kaito's Pursuit's a good card. 3 mana discard 2 is solid. Another Jukai Trainee comes out, and we're going to Aki Warpaint on the first Jukai Trainee. We're getting through 5 damage this turn. He's down to 13. Next turn we could get through as much as 7. That would be more than half of his life. We might sew this up on turn 6. Last game was turn 5. This will be turn 6. He's up to 4 mana and hasn't cast anything, so I'm a little worried about him. He is a bronze tier 1 in limited play. I think I'm a bronze tier 3 right now because I don't play limited very often. Beg your pardon. We got extra mana, so let's just reconfigure this because I will get the same amount of damage through, and going wide doesn't do me any good here. Oh, does he have responses? No, he doesn't. Going to combat, swinging for 7. Does he have responses? Here, he obviously has an instant in hand. No responses. He's down to 6. He is up to 5 mana now. Didn't cast anything with his 4 mana last turn. Let's see if he casts anything with the 5 here. A Saiba Trespassers. Just a straight 3/5. So what, he blocks the Jukai Trainee? Have Tamio's safekeeping in hand, so if he does block Jukai Trainee, perfect. He gets +1/+1, and then I make it indestructible. 3 damage through, he loses his creature, I keep mine. And he just loses on my turn if he doesn't cast 2 creatures? Yeah. I've got damage on board with either of mine, so he needs a way to block both of my creatures or he loses on my turn. Ah, lifelink. Lifelink will buy him a turn. Ooh, and another ninja. Wow, 2 ninjas. I think we move the web spinner over to this Jukai Trainee, making it a 5/7, and just swing with that one. He has to block now. He will gain 4, but he'll lose his Mukotai Ambusher. So now he's bought himself... hey, he's got a Jin Gataxias. He's got a 5/5, but he can't cast anything. And I'm just drawing lands. That's getting a little old. Alright. Jukai Trainee. Coming in for 5. Beep beep, motherfucker. What you gonna do? Block with your Silver Fur Master? By the way, Silver Fur Master. I don't know how that's not a tribute to Master Splinter. I'm calling it. If Master Splinter was going to be anything, he's definitely a rat ninja. Yeah, he's blocking with his 2/2. Buying himself another turn. We're going to move the Web Spinner Cuff over to my other Jukai Trainee, making it a 3/6. So if he swings with Jin Gataxis, I can at least block it effectively. Two Armguard Familiars, okay. I guess if he reconfigures one of those onto Jin Gataxias, it's now a 7/6. I don't have a great block here. But also, he is swinging with it. No vigilance. They don't trade. I just take 7 here. I don't think I care. And I just swing out here. He can only block one of them, so I'm getting presumably the 3 damage through. Yeah. He's down to 4. He's got a 7/6. So making my Aki Emberkeeper bigger doesn't do me any good. But in case he comes up with a flyer with haste, we're going to go ahead and move the Web Spinner Cuff over to Aki Emberkeeper. Make it a 3/5. He's probably got 2 turns here, unless he swings with his Jin Gataxias. Tired Jedi says it was a buddy of yours. Oh god, somebody you know in real life, and he wasn't entertaining on stream. I'm sorry. And I definitely won't tell. That's the worst, when you go to hang out with somebody that you know on stream and they just don't end up being fun. Ooh, Runaway Trash Bots. A pair of Runaway Trash Bots is pretty good. 3/4 Tramplers. I don't block and go to 8. I swing out. Max, I can only really swing with 2. I think it's worth blocking with the Aki Emberkeeper here. he dies, I make a 1/1 spirit, and I have the web spinner cough up as a creature again. And I draw a land. Come on, Magic. You're lame. You're just lame, Magic. Okay. So again, with both Jukais. He's forced to block, and they both get +1/+1, and he loses both of his runaway trash bots. I have my 1/1 spirit up to chump block Jin Gataxius. Oh, dude, you want... Oh, he's double blocking one of them and letting the other 3 through. Interesting. Unexpected result is unexpected. Ooh, no. Cancel web spinner by itself. Can chump block his 4/4 fine. Oh god, the crew on that's only 2? And it's a 7/7 with trample? That's crazy. I mean, he can crew one of them. They have summoning sickness, though. He just handed me the game. He only has 2 blockers no matter what he does. And I have 3 creatures. It literally doesn't matter what he blocks. I get at least 1 damage through. Unless he's got no mana. He doesn't have a targeted kill spell in hand. That's just GG's. How did he crew that? Oh, he crewed it with that. So yeah, it still doesn't matter. He's got 2 blockers. Go to damage and I win. Oh hey, Coyote's back. Welcome back, sir. How'd the ice machine repair go? Passed the turn, bro. How did he just crew that? Oh, because he was able to tap Jin Gataxius as a blocker to make a vehicle, so now he can block my last creature. Interesting. Wait, he just recrewed his vehicle. Now he doesn't have a blocker. He had me. He just had... Oh. He had me and screwed up. I feel so bad. Well, misplays happen. I've done it. Everybody does it. Cody says, no matter how you say it, they're still layered like ogres. I will forever read that as ogres, not onions. Because ogres are kind of like onions. I don't remember the rest of the scene, except I know Eddie Murphy accuses him of stinking, which is also accurate, but besides the point. Oh, reward card. What do we get? What do we get? Something from like 4 sets ago. Okay, cool, thanks. And we're up to 2 wins. That's 250 gems and 2 packs. No losses so far. Let's see what we can do in yet another game. Just a heads up, Tired Jedi, Coyote, I am going to take a lunch break. I probably am going to go ahead and finish the draft so we can see how it turns out. And then I'm going to take a break for a little bit, get something to eat. Possibly SpaghettiOs, possibly pizza, because I'm a simple bitch. Three enchantments and an instant in hand. You know what people like? Parfaits. People do like parfaits. I don't like parfaits, but I'm also not people. I am simply person. And I too am like an ogre. Layers. I have layers! Ooh, an Okiba Reckoner raid on turn 1. Nice. That's going to be turn 3 2/2 Menache. I like it. It resolves. Don't let me play a land next turn without casting a creature if I get one in my hand, guys. It's all up to you. Because you're going to see this about 60 seconds after I screw up. Ooh, an Azumi Prowler. Hey, I actually got a creature too. I'm going to do it and I'm not even going to screw up. I'm so proud of me. Turn 3, I have a 5/4 that gets +1/+1 when it's blocked. Whew. That's rough for everybody else. Why is he swinging at me with a 3/1? It's going to be a 6/5. Oh, okay. That was good. He had a damage spell in hand. And I didn't keep up mana. Well played, Assar. Well played. You know what? We're going to throw a nice at him. And pass the turn. Because I don't have anything else in my hand. Can I have a creature, please? Heart of the cards. Heart of the cards. I hate that so much. I don't even know why I said that. It's like a one of those earworms. People in my playgroup say it all the time, and I can't not hear it. Rakdos aggro might get me here. Okay, note to self. Do not keep a hand in this deck that doesn't have creatures in it. That should be fairly self-explanatory, but there's a lot of creatures in this deck. I really thought I would, you know, draw them. It doesn't feel like too much to ask. I really thought he might ninjutsu something in there. A land. Can I please not keep drawing lands? Something other than a land, please. Please. I'm not really one to beg. But please, can I have a creature? Okay, besides Likeness of the Seeker, that's gonna do that on its own here. Besides that. Oh, you're all done for the day, Coyote. Sweet. That seems like an early day. I'm guessing you're East Coast, which puts you about 2 hours ahead. Still only like 3 o'clock. How much damage is this? God, 6, 7? Oof. That is 1 large French egg. 1 big oof. That is not a creature either. Well, I guess we get to make it freaking huge, but... I'm going to have a 7/5 that I can make hexproof and indestructible on my turn. Apparently we're doing a Sousa Voltron in Gruul. I sure wouldn't have guessed. He's totally going to swing that at me. Thinking I will either trade or take 5. Ooh, that's lethal if he swings out. And I don't block. That's only 8. We're just going to throw this out there now. See if he has another response. He doesn't. Okay. Why didn't it let me block? I'm so confused it didn't let me block. Did I miss the trigger? How did I miss my block trigger there? I'm literally just dead because of it. Oh, it has menace. I didn't see that it has menace. GG's. Those little keyword symbols in the lower corner are important. Go figure. Still bronze tier 1 on draft. Or limited play. Not doing so hot here, guys. I kind of wanted to go a little further in this draft. That is just my first loss. Okay. Here we go. Up next, 1,000 gems. Take a win here. 1,000 gems in 2 packs. Put a little fake sugar in me. Oh, that gets more tart as it gets warm. It's a cherry limeade. It's warm and it's officially quite tart. Hopefully none of you are too bothered by mouth noises. If so, I might lose that subscribe I picked up today. Anyway. Don't mind me, this is just what around the bend looks like. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I sat up a little straighter. Let's get the microphone in there. I hate that the microphone blocks my beard, but it's probably for the better. I'm definitely not checking. I wonder how ninjutsu works with mutation. So, if you swing with a creature that has been mutated on top of, and it doesn't get blocked and you ninjutsu in a creature, both of those mutated creatures will return to your hand as separate cards because it's bouncing the cards themselves to your hand. So you can then play them out again. You cannot mutate at instant speed. It's sorcery speed only, so you couldn't mutate onto a card that you just ninjutsu'd in. But I don't know that you'd really want to more often than not either. There's very little advantage to that. And don't forget you can ninjutsu after damage during combat cleanup. I don't know how well it works in Arena, but Gavin Verhey just covered that in his how ninjutsu works, or 5 ninjutsu tricks, something like that he did a while ago. Check that out if you want to know more about ninjutsu. But yeah, if you have a creature on the field that has been mutated on top of and you ninjutsu it back to your hand, you will return both of those cards to your hand separately. So be careful with that, especially if you're near max hand size. You could end up having to discard. There's some cool ninjutsu payoffs in this. None that I can think of right now because I'm a little brain dead, but there are some. Hopefully that answered your question, Coyote. Let me know if it did not. Or if it did, I guess. I'll probably just assume it did unless you tell me otherwise. Hey, I have creatures in hand this time. I might not lose. Might being the operative word. I'm going to drop this down just a little bit so I can see my hand better. Let me know if you guys can't hear me anymore. Might need to reposition the pop filter just no, because I'm looking over it, but that doesn't mean it's exposed. Shukai Trainee. Here we go. I have human samurai tutu. I would continue talking like this, but somebody might come into the stream and think I'm being racist, which I'm not. And we're just going to leave that at that. So, yeah, shutting up. More often than not, shutting up is the best plan. At least in the 2020s. What happened to repeating the Roaring 20s? Somebody tell me that. People were talking not that long ago about how the 2020s are going to be the Roaring 20s over again. And yes, COVID is the thing, but we're not really helping the situation either, are we? The thing that made the Roaring 20s was people being carefree. And nobody is carefree right now. Tiny rant there, because I too am like an onion. I live in a swamp and I'm angry. Ooh, what do we got here? Blade Blizzard Kitsune. Ninjutsu for 4 and double strike. Oh, that would be interesting to ninjutsu in a double striker. Cost you 1 extra mana so you can get the damage through right now? I dig it. I don't know if that's great, but I dig it. I think we Heiko Yamazaki here. Man, that double striker just makes things a little extra difficult. Because it would kill a Jukai, but it would also die to a Jukai. Yeah. We're going to swing it. If he blocks it, we trade. Yeah, it's a trade. I'm okay with that. It's not a trade. Wow, okay. With later. Unfortunately, attaching the Simian Sling wouldn't keep my Jukai trainee alive through that. Ooh, a chain flail. Okay, so he's... what did Gavin Verhey call this? This is the balance? Yeah, this is the balance. Ooh. 3/5 double striker. Three 5 double strike is good. We're gonna go ahead and put a Simian Sling in front of it so I don't take the damage this turn, because I can recast it from my graveyard with Heiko Yamazaki later. Where am I at? I have 4 mana. So I can do either Kami's Flare or Explosive Entry. Scenario where you control attacks alone. Going by Spanish flu, we are 2 years behind. Spanish flu was dramatically more lethal. Got a much better response out of literally everyone, government and population alike. And what's the right way to say this? Ooh, reconfigure on Simon's Spirit Fling is 2. I think we're just going to take the Kami's Flare to get rid of the Blade Blizzard here. I don't get the extra 2 damage to him, but it's not worth it. And then 2 to Explosive Entry. Yeah. And put a 1/1 counter on Heiko. Yeah, I think taking his board out now is my best bet. Azusa doesn't get me very far. They should bring back speakeasies. 2024 to 2025 will be roaring. We'll see. I think I'm going to go ahead and not hold my breath. Mainly because I think if I hold my breath for that long, I will die. I don't think we can really say that Spanish flu... Yes, Spanish flu came before the Roaring Twenties, but I don't think the Roaring Twenties occurred because of the Spanish flu either. I think it was just mankind's progress at the time. As long as they don't try to outlaw alcohol again. No shit, right? I don't drink very often, but when I do, if I have to pay like bootleg prices for it, I'm going to be kind of mad. Alright, we're going to commune with spirits here, see what we can get. I think I take the ramp at this point because I'm a little behind on mana. And he's not going to be killing too many of my creatures coming up. So yeah, it's another mountain though. I could really use an extra forest here. Just going to throw that out there for turn. Oh, I'm up to 4, so I can actually reconfigure a web spinner onto one of my creatures here. So he can't block that one or lose his Dramatist's Puppet. Yeah. All attacks. If he blocks the unmodified Jukai trainee, they both survive. They just bounce off each other. If he blocks the modified Jukai trainee, he loses the Dramatist's Puppet. So yeah. Those are going to bounce off each other, and he's going to take 3. Oh, no, because he's going to pump it. Well, that was annoying. Regent's Authority. Really good. Temporary +2/+2. He didn't get the +1/+1 counter out of it, but still, as a combat trick, +2/+2 for 1 mana is fantastic. Ancestral Katana. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, you may pay 1. When you do, you can attach it. Wow, I missed that. Whenever a warrior or samurai attacks alone. Thankfully, his creature is just a construct. I don't think he's going to trade the Dramatist's Puppet off. Now, if he blocks it, it becomes a 5/8. I don't think he has a way to juke me there. He's probably going to gain the 2 life again. Yeah. He's got to attach the Ancestral Katana to the Dramatists. There you go. He's getting through 4 damage, which I just don't really care about. Crackling Emergence. We're going to make a mountain into a 3/3. There we go. And then put a +1/+1 counter on it. Yes, that's 2 4 powers. Enchant land would be destroyed. Instead, sacrifice Crackling Emergence, and that land gains indestructible until end of turn. Yeah. I think we swing out now. He has to block one of them. Blocks that. Yes, the land is indestructible. I drop that, so I gain 3 on my turn. I don't think that has haste, though, does it? No. So the 2/3 is just kind of useless for a turn. Well, except he could crew the Brute Suit with it. It also has Summoning Sickness. Coyote asked, the herd thinned out quicker. I plead the 5th. It's still a creature. It still has Summoning Sickness, bruh. You wasted that tap. Means you can't crew it on your turn unless you want to crew it with the Dramatist's Puppet. He's clinging. I don't blame him for the clinging, but... Oh, he's scooped. Okay, there we go. We might just make silver. If they outlaw booze, people will start to ferment their bud. Oh god, that's exactly what we need. People making pot wine? Would that technically be pot wine? I think so. We are up to 3 wins, guys. That is 1,000 gems in 2 packs. We only have 1 loss so far. Let's go see if we can get a 4th win under our belt to get up to 1,400 gems at a 3rd pack. That would sure be nothing to complain about, right? I think if they're going to be dumb enough to outlaw booze, they'll probably outlaw pot at the same time. Well, okay. Technically, it's already federally outlawed, but yeah, never mind. We're not going there. Boy, do I not have a green mana there. I think it might screw me, but I like the rest of the hand because I can Simian Sling and Patchwork Automaton. So if I can even draw a green mana by turn 3, I can Jukai Trainee and or Commune with Spirits. We're going to try it. Ah, Iron Apprentice. Iron Apprentice is good turn 1. It really is. Ingri's Infiltrator. A 2 mana 1/2 with flying. That is a human with like spirit ring wings. That's cool as shit. No blocks. I like that card. I just noticed that automate that sound. That's very interesting. When you attack with one of these reconfigure creatures, you get like a mech sound to it. That sucked. Hey, I got a green mana. I'm so happy. I can't attack, but I'm still happy. Apparently he didn't. Oh, they trade. I don't know if I want to trade. I think I'm taking another 4, and we're gonna hope for the best a little bit here. Probably not a good plan. You know what they say about hope. Constructs are fun with Dollhouse if you cast a spell on a kicked Myriad construct. Yeah. No. You're a bad person. You're not wrong, but you're still a bad person. He's kind of got me in a little bit of a pinch here. I don't really appreciate it. Um, I can't block his flyer at all. We're going to double block that in case he has combat tricks. God damn it. I'm just getting wrecked here, guys. A brief breakdown on how vehicles work. That's not particularly simple. A vehicle is an artifact when it's cast, and it's an artifact on the battlefield until it's equipped. Once you equip it, then it becomes... Sorry, not equip it. Crew it. Once you crew it, it becomes a creature. So you have to tap creatures with power equal to the crew cost in order to crew it. So it's a little janky, but it works at least. The hell just happened? Hang on. What the fuck is that card? I have 3 goddamn lands in my hand now. I'm going to 2 and he's at... Damn it. Good game. I'm out. Ah. Okay. We gotta clean up this deck a little bit. I'd really like to get at least one more win in on this. I guess if I just lose the next one, I get to have lunch at least. Okay, I'm going down to 2 of those, 3 of those. Azusa's mini journey is just not very good in this. I do not have enough. Artifacts for that to be good. I have 1 web spinner cuff and I keep pulling it. That's interesting. 19 and 46. I can probably go to 18. 18 and 45. Yeah, that's about right. All right, let's try that. Lean it out a little bit, down to 45 cards. See if we can get another win in. If I lose this game, which hopefully I don't. I'm hungry, but hopefully I don't. I'd like to keep going. If I lose this game, I'm going to take a lunch break, everybody. Tired Jedi, Coyote, I appreciate you guys joining me so much. Depending on what time we end up going to lunch here, I'm probably only going to do 30 minutes. But I will let you guys know before I leave. If you guys want to come back, or if you just want to hang around and bullshit with each other while I'm gone, you're absolutely welcome to. The stream will stay live. I'll just go to a transition screen for while I go to eat. I finally drew the Kami of Transience. I really want to play that Kami of Transience. Oh, but we got a Simian Sling, so we have a turn 1 play. Turn 2 will be Kami of Transience. Turn 3, Roaring Earth, I think. Ooh, getting a big mech out real early. When Mobilizer Mech becomes crewed, up to one other target vehicle you control becomes an artifact creature. Holy cow, that's good. Okay, wasn't ready for that. That's crazy. So you crew this for 3, and another vehicle becomes crewed. It could be your 7 mana 10/10 or something with crew of 7. That's nutty. Got a 1/1 up, so I can't really swing with the Simian Spirit Sling, but that 4, ooh, crew 3. Yeah, we got to get the damage in while we can. He's not going to block it. Stay aggro. It's a Gruul aggro deck. Stay aggressive. Oh, that was rude. I like that enchantment. Fine, then you don't get your mobilizer mech. Blow up my enchantments. It's rude. It's rude. I think we're going to blow up his creature too, just because I'm petty. Come at me with that shit, I'm going to blow up everything. And then I'm going to hit you for 6. This is how this deck is supposed to run. What happened those last couple of games? Turn 4, he's at 7. This might be another turn 5 win. Thirst for Knowledge, that's a great reprint. That hasn't been printed in like 18 years. I wish I was kidding. Yep, that's game. Cool. We made silver rank in limited. Don't know if anybody keeps track. I am actually platinum rank in constructed. In historic, you could tap artifact creatures with Paradox Engine out and cast a spell to keep blockers. Yeah, Paradox Engine's fucking broken, Coyote. That's why it's banned in almost every format. I've actually seen it played fairly recently because we did a Commander League that had no ban list so long as you cracked the cards in a pack that you were adding to your deck. So I actually came up against an artifact-heavy Boros deck that had Paradox Engine, and it's just broken. There's no two ways about it. That card is just broken. That card absolutely needs to be banned. Roaring Earth, the Web Spinner Cuff. The Seiju reaches skyward. Kami's Flare for a little targeted destruction. I don't know if I keep this. I mean, a 1/4 blocker is good, but it's a 1/4 blocker on turn 3. I'm mulliganing it. That is so much worse. Okay, I guess I can turn 2 Kami. In 15 minutes, I'll start making my first Kamigawa artifact deck. I'm guessing on Arena. Let me know what your user ID is on Arena. I'll get you added. And we can see what it looks like on stream. If you'd like, let me know. Obviously after lunch, because I'm hungry. I don't want to drop at sushi. I don't want to bottom any of these, man. Fine, Besiju's going on bottom. Hurts my heart. Actually, Kami into Invigorating's pretty good. I didn't think about that very closely, but turn 2 Kami, turn 3 Invigorating Hot Springs is pretty good. Because that'll put a +1/+1 counter on Kami from the enchantment entering the battlefield. Yeah, that's actually quite good. Yeah, that's a turn 3 4/4 with trample. That's not bad. Death Touch? Who said you could have a Death Toucher? It only has Death Touch so long as he controls an artifact. Watch this. Oh look, he doesn't have the mana to pay for that, and he doesn't have an artifact anymore. So he doesn't have Death Touch. And now I have a 6/6 Tramply Boy. That worked out pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. That's hard to complain about. Atsushi, the Blazing Sky. This is game if he doesn't have a response, by the way, guys, because I can use Invigorating Hot Springs to give it a +1/+1 counter, which will give it haste, and that's 11 damage. Good game. Oh, he's got a blow up spell. Good job, buddy. Not even mad at that. Thought I had him, though. Really did. I mean, unless he can blow up my Flampler, he's dead next turn. But he bought himself a turn. That was good. He gets a nice for that, too. Can't be mad about a good play, guys. A good play is a good play. I don't know. I'm sorry. Megan, if you can hear me, my earbud died. Sit tight for just a minute for me. Sorry about that, sweetie. Let's see if he has a trick up his sleeve here. Nope. Okay, he's going to 2. I need a blocker. Web spinner cuff is going to be my blocker. You use Paradox with Ossuary and Wanderer. Unlimited creatures. Yeah, that would do it. I mean, that's historic, though. Or not. I didn't realize Paradox wasn't banned in Historic. That seems a little crazy to me. No, it wasn't you, Coyote. That game was an in-person game at my LGS. He's got a mana up. I'm going to go ahead and block it out of an abundance of caution here. Yep, got it. Okay. Where are we at? I honestly didn't realize that Paradox wasn't banned in Historic. I frankly don't know if I want to play in a format where that card is legal. That card is nasty. Am I at 5 wins? I'm at 5 wins. Cool, let's see if we can grab another one. God, it's almost 2 o'clock. I need food. Nom noms. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of glitches with the stream, everybody. Let me know if you're seeing any issues. I'm getting different things getting reported in 2 different places. Opponent goes first. I have no green mana. Got Atsushi and Kami again. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of warnings here on stream health, guys. I don't know what it's doing. I'm getting a lot of errors all of a sudden. Ooh, sneeze. Whew, that was a good one. KA10D13. Colloidal? Like colloidal silver? Let me know if I'm even close on that. Let's keep that. Yes. Yes, let's keep that. Bottom Heiko. Turn 2 Kami is fine. I do get to draw back up to 7 on my first turn here. Oh, he's got the little red dragon. I love this guy. Watch this. He's so mad. I gotta change my bat. I haven't actually updated my bat since I got the like 2 different versions of the koi. Oh, he's got a Simian Sling. Looks like he's a Boros aggro. I don't know that Boros aggro is that great in draft in this set. But I guess we're going to find out. I think next turn we'll probably blow up that Simian Sling and put a +1/+1 counter on the Kami. See who's got for 3 mana though. You can do a lot for 3 mana in this set. It's really kind of crazy. I'm really glad this Kami is not an enchantment creature. That would just open it up to too much removal. I mean, Flame Discharge will do it though. As I'm saying, such and such will open it up to too much removal. Dunked. Okay. Well, we're gonna drop our own Simian Sling. And then blow up his Simian Sling and put a +1/+1 counter on mine. It's like I equipped my Simian Sling with his Simian Sling. Peerless Samurai. 2/3 Menache. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, the next spell you cast this turn costs 1 less to cast. I speak English. It's not an artifact or enchant, so let's get another blocker out here. What do you think? Okay, go ahead. Swing that samurai at me. Oh, well, yeah, that'll do it too. Okay, he's apparently running a lot of destruction. Man, these channel abilities are really good. Kamigawa La La Land. Oh, he got a Rasonia. Nice. Boros Samurai might be better than I realized in this. Only if you have Rasonia, though. So it's going to lose its indestructible counter if I deal combat damage to him. And I can block it with its sushi. Yeah, we swing in for the 3 here. I'm certainly not worrying about his 2/3 menacey guy. We're going to keep him off the attack with Rasonia. What the hell is that? Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm losing this one, guys. Sorry. I definitely can't. Well, I can fade into Antiquity on his Touch the Spirit Realm. I can swing my mountain spirit at him. So he loses the indestructible, and now he has to come up with something with his 5 mana. He doesn't have any modified creatures, though. Okay, so I have to block the Raiju, I think, and no, because that takes 6. I have to block Rasonia. At least we'll get her off the field. Can I go to 5? I think I want the extra cards, not the mana. Okay, I need the blocker first and foremost. Wow, just lands. Okay. Oh, that Ambitious Assault might have been nice. Take another mountain. Play it as land for turn. We can Aki Warpaint on Jukai. Make it a 4/3. The Peerless. I'm just dead. I don't have a way to get rid of the Thundering Raiju. Yeah. Make it easy. There you go. Yep, lost that one soundly. It happens. Still made silver tier. That's alright. And I think I got 5 wins. Let's see what it says here. Hey, it's 2 o'clock on the nose. That's not so bad. Yeah, got 5 wins, so I get 1,500 gems and 4 packs out of it. That's not bad at all. Hey, Tired Jedi. Yeah, I'm about to head to lunch, too. If you want to swing back by anytime later on today, I will be here. I'm pretty much going to stream Kamigawa all goddamn day until I fall over. And I'm in a chair, so that'll be kind of impressive. I hope there's a wide enough angle here you guys will see it. But yeah. I'm actually signing off for lunch. I just won another 1,600 gems, so that's doing pretty good. Looks like I need 7 more wins for standard play today and 7 more wins for the weekly already. And 300 XP will get me into the next mythic card. And we're back up to 55 packs of Kamigawa to open. I will probably just crack packs after lunch. But we are going to switch over to starting soon screen. Everybody have a good lunch break. It's 2 o'clock exactly on my end. So I will be back in 1 hour. We're going to take a full hour-long lunch here, guys, because it's the middle of the afternoon. I think 6 o'clock Eastern time is a good time to come back on. So hang out, sit tight. We will be back. main screen. Beautiful. And we're going to crack some packs. What do you think? We're also going to move that. Oh, no, because that's going to crowd my hand. There we go. That's better. Mic volume. Looks fine to me. Okay, good. Scoot it down a bit. I don't think I can't. It is pitched down as low as go, but that's the cool setup I did back there. You'll see me pointing at it in about a minute. Oh, the bar actually cuts right through the cards. Damn it. Okay. I stood up some cards in front of the boxes, the box type that they came out of, and I've got the new Dragon Shield mat there. There we go. There we go. Now we have an exact number. All right. Got to start recording here. Oh, I got a Springleaf Avenger. Green cards with a ninjutsu are just weird. And a Goshintai of Shared Purpose. More Coiling Stalkers too. I think Coiling Stalkers are secretly very good. Huh? Because it's a common and it's a 2-mana 2/1. But whenever Coiling Stalker deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control that doesn't have a +1/+1 counter on it. Yeah. I think that's a sneakily good card. Oh, it is. That's really bad, actually. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. That is not better, but if I blow them up, they're more visible. Okay. There. That's easier to read. Okay. That's what we get. That's all I got. Not all of them, but yeah. Oh, I finally got a Nezumi Blade Blesser. That was one that had Death Touch as long as it was... as long as you controlled an artifact. Oh, and an Invoke Justice. Sweet. That was a good pack. Okiba Salvage is a new one, too. 4 and a black. Return target creature or vehicle from your graveyard to the battlefield. Then put 2 +1/+1 counters on that permanent if you control an artifact and an enchantment. That's good. That's real good. Runaway Trash Bots. Those are pretty decent. Mukotai Soul Ripper. 1 and a black for a 4/3. Whenever Mukotai Soul Ripper attacks, you may sacrifice another artifact or creature. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on Mukotai Soul Ripper and it gains menace until end of turn. That's real good too. Fang of Shigeki down there, a 1/1 Death Toucher. That's perfect for something to play in and then ninjutsu onto. Kami of Restless Shadows is really good too. I know it's 5, but it's good. Got another Cloudsteel Kirin. Iganjo Exemplar. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. It's not bad. Not for a 2-mana 2/1. And Favor of Jukai. As long as enchanted permanent is a creature, it gets +3/+3 and has reach. It's not bad for 4. It's not great. What else we got here? Aki Warpaint, Unstoppable Ogre. Oh, a Seismic Wave. 2 damage to any target and 1 damage to each non-artifact creature target opponent controls. That's quite a bit of damage, potentially. Oop, and another Blade of the Oni. Sweet. Alright, that's all the packs I've won from games. Let's go play more draft. Should I try a traditional draft or stick with the premier draft? Traditional draft is what you did, that has 3 matches regardless of record. If you win all 3, you get the 3,000 gems and 6 packs. The premier draft is you just keep playing until you reach 3 losses. If you get up to 7 wins, you get 2,200 gems and 6 packs. I got to, I think, 4 and 5 wins. And I'm just using tokens. I got 3 more tokens. So I guess I can do both throughout the day. Let's do one of each here. So I've done Premier Draft. I've done Sealed. Let's do a traditional draft. Right? Here we go. Ooh, popped again. All right, filled seats. Come on, 2 more. You can do it, guys. You can do it. There we go. Let's see what our first pack holds for us. A March of Burgeoning Life. As additional cost to cast this spell, you may exile any number of green cards from your hand. That spell costs 2 less for each target creature with mana value X or mana value less than X. Search your library for a creature card with the same name and put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. I don't know if that's any good. I've got a Prodigy's Prototype too. I think I'm taking a Prodigy's Prototype. I'd like to vehicle draft here. Or I could Shrine draft. We're going to Shrine. Touch of the Spirit Realm. And touch the Spirit Realm on his battlefield. Exile up to 1 target artifact or creature until at least. Okay, so that's a no shrines. Okay. I guess I take the Touch the Spirit Realm because I'm definitely in white. See if there's something good in our next one here. I think I just stick to white since this Selfless Samurai is good until I get something worth adding a color. Monocolor decks are not a good plan, but everything decent so far has been white, so let's see what we get. Who has packs? Yeah, packs are clumping, as usual. Oh, Befriending the Moths is good. Target creature control gets +1/+1 flying. I don't have a lot of creatures, so I think that's probably... And 4 is reasonable. It's that or Imperial Oath, which is a 6 mana, create 3 2/2 white samurai. You want to take Befriending the Moths and kind of cross our fingers here. Maybe no Regent's Authority. Wow, everybody in my draft has Bolus as their avatar. It's showing I have Chandra though, which I do not have Chandra. So maybe it's just not working right. Oh, it says I have a second concurrent viewer on YouTube. Don't forget to say hi in the chat. Stop in. Let us know how you're doing and what you're doing today. I could take another Befriending the Moths. I could add blue with Discover the Impossible. Or I can just take another... Oh, I can take a Dragonfly suit. I wanted to try and do some vehicles. That's a good one. Shrines and vehicles. Mono white shrines and vehicles. Doesn't sound like a good plan, but could work. Mono is just a bad plan. I will be having to pick another color here shortly. If anything worthwhile comes around to me, I guess we'll see. I got lucky in that first draft. Not many other people were drafting green, especially. Iron Apprentice is no good. Ancestral Katana is decent. I love Era of Enlightenment. Scry 2, gain 2, 2/2 first striker. We're on pick 7, and there are 8 people. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the Katana may come back around. I doubt it. I'm taking the Era of Enlightenment. It's just the best card in the pack right now, I think. Waiting on other players to pass a draft pack. No kidding. Hey, lucky offering. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, art on planar incision is cool. It's got Jin Gitaxis on it. That's a really good blink effect, actually. Interesting. Look at all this white. Nobody else is taking white. Wow, not a lot of blue drafters here either. Okay. 3/4 defender. No, I think I'm gonna take the suit up. Oh no, there's no blue. Searchlight companion, 1/1 flyer that makes a second 1/1. It's not very good. Oh, Imperial Oath came back around. I think I will take that. I guess I take the short circuit, take away somebody's ability to attack. Or the Tranquil Cove, some mana fixing, but it's tapped mana fixing? Nah. I got a red card. Okay, oh well. Alright. Our rare is Goro Disciple of Rusai. I haven't even seen that. Creatures you control gain haste. Oh, this is one you were just telling me about. Okay. Skyblessed Samurai, a 4/4 flyer. Futurist Operative. I don't love anything about this pack. I think I'm taking the Skyblessed, so I stay on. Nah, you know what? We're just going to take Goro and put him on our sideboard. We may or may not even use him, but never pass rares. Light the Way is pretty good. Cyber Trespassers is pretty good too, but I need some more low mana here. Oh, Coyote's back. I wonder if I can add him while I'm in the middle of drafting. Copy. Friends. Hey, Megcat McDur's online. She's a nerd. All right, Coyote, I sent you a request on Arena. We're doing a traditional draft now, so it's 3 matches, best of 3 per match. Friend request from someone. Megan's calling me a nerd back. Yeah, it does take one to know one, so you would know. Ha! I think I want that Futurist Central. Because I bet white cards make it back around to me. White and blue. I can't even remember what that's called. But that's apparently what I'm playing this set. Maybe just mono white. We'll see. Whenever Acquisition Octopus or equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Yes, please. I like drawing cards. And it's a 2/2 that I can reconfigure 4/2. That's great. Kidding? It's an uncommon. This set's weird. I like it. And waiting on packs. The guy 2 to my left is extremely slow. He's got 4 packs right now. When we were young, Short Circuit or Suit Up. I have all of those already. I don't think I have a When We Were Young, actually. No, I don't. And I don't have that many artifact creatures. But Suit Up also draws me a card. Behold the unspeakable. That's fun. Creatures you don't control get -2/-0 until your next turn. Ooh, until your next turn. If you have one or fewer cards in hand, draw 4. Exile it, return it as a 1/1 for each card in your hand. That seems fun. It's 5 mana though. I'm taking it. We'll see if it's any good. We're on pack 2 and I have literally just 1 shrine. Damn good thing I pivoted off of shrines fairly quickly. But the one I have is a 4 mana 1/3, so it is also a creature. It can crew things, and I can pay 1 at my end step to make more 1/1s. So I can essentially make lots of pilots. I like that Moon Circuit Hacker, but I think Lucky Offering might be better. I'm not really doing much ninjutsu. I'm gonna try it. Goshen Tide of Lost Wyndham. Hey, it's a shrine. Flying at the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1. When you do, target player mills X cards, where X is the number of shrines you control. I don't know if that's very good, but it's a shrine, so I want it. Waiting on packs, waiting on packs. Coyote, I made a basic colorless deck with Mirror Box. It wasn't even fun. Feelings were hurt. I love Mirror Box. Mirror Box is fantastic. I don't think I've cracked one yet. I'm really, really hoping I get one or more in my pre-releases. Because I need that for both Toxrill and Volo. I play decks that do gross things. It's what I do. A 5 mana 3/5 or a 4 mana tap down 2 of his creatures. How many lucky offerings do I have? Just 1 so far? I'll take a second lucky offering. Counter target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 2. Draw 3, discard 2 unless you discard an artifact or another suit up. How many suit ups do I have? I already have 2. I guess I'm getting a 3rd one. Okay. God, nobody's drafting blue. Okay. Final pack. A Reckoner Bankbuster. I'm doing some vehicles, so that's probably worth taking. Is there anything else kind of broken in here? Not really. There is a Goodest Boy, of course. No shrines. Yeah, I think I just take the Reckoner. I have kind of a token strategy going here. Oh my god, it's a Tameo. She's not even in colors, but I want her. Do I take the Tameo or do I take another shrine? I gotta take the Tameo. It's such a cool card. How did somebody pass me a Simic mythic rare like this? Oh, that was cool. I hope you guys can hear that. Another Goro Goro. Somebody passed another Goro Goro. Mirror Shell Crab, Imperial Subduer. 5/7 for ward 3. Oh, cost 7 though. 7 is not doable in this. Essence Capture is pretty good. I also don't want the aggro players to get a Goro Goro, so we are hate drafting a second Goro Goro.
Brilliant Restoration. Return all artifact and enchantment cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Wow. Oh, somebody else is drafting white, but not that many people. I think Michiko's Reign of Truth is actually the better card for me. That could get real big later on in the game. Yeah, Restoration's so cool. Okay, we gotta pick the good card, not the pretty card this time. Oh, and Iganjo. Who is passing me these cards? What are you people freaking doing? Every pack has had a rare or mythic in it still when it comes to me. This is crazy. Who am I drafting with? Lifelinker or Kitsune. I do have some vehicles. Let's take Kitsune Ace. I don't have anything with Defender, so I just don't care about Guardians of Oboro. I think I just take the 2-mana 1/1 draw card, really? I guess so. We get a goodest boy in this deck. Prodigy's Prototype came back around. Sweet. Token strategy is online. Cody's asking, Jin Gitaxias, does it double all artifacts? I gotta check the exact wording on it because I don't want to be wrong here, but I believe so. I believe that's Jin Gitaxias Reality Hacker is the new one. Maybe not. Tawashi Guide Bot. Enters the battlefield for +1/+1 counter. Target creature you control. Pay 4 and tap to draw a card. Costs 1 less for each modified creature you control. It's a 4-mana 2/1. Or Spell Pierce or Disruption Protocol. Oh my god, the Ghost Shintai came back around. What were the odds of that happening? Why can I not find the new one anywhere? Oh, there it is. Progress Tyrant. That's the name on it. Where did I get Reality Hacker? Who knows? Gotta keep drafting, gotta keep drafting. Whenever you cast an artifact, instant, or sorcery spell, copy that spell. You may choose new targets. So, Coyote, it will not copy. So it'll make a copy of the spell of a legendary artifact, but when the copy enters the battlefield, it'll just automatically be destroyed. So you can't run multiple legendaries with it. But anything else, mana rocks, anything that's non-legendary, you'll copy the spell, and the copy will enter the battlefield as a token of the card. Just like Volo. But Volo for artifacts, instant, sorceries. So Volo does creatures, Jin Gitaxias does artifacts, instants, and sorceries. We just need one for enchantments now. Will it make a copy of Mirror Box? Yeah, I don't think Mirror Box is legendary. No, I'm pretty sure they didn't make Mirror Box legendary. Nope. Yeah, you can make multiple Mirror Boxes and stack its pumps. You absolutely can. That's busted as hell. I like it. That is precisely my kind of bullshit. Oh. I don't know how you would get to 8, but yeah, if you have Mirror Box out and Jin Gataxius, you could make copies of legendaries. I guess you'd have to have, I don't know what like it's multiple Jin Gataxiuses, Gataxiuses. But yes, Mirror Box and Jin Gataxius means you could make copies of legendaries. Two mana, 1/3 rock. Seems fine. $17.54 is too low, though. I don't know if I run Behold the Unspeakable. 5 mana. $19.56. Let's try it. See what happens. Yeah, because I should be able to sideboard in between if I want to take stuff out. Yeah, let's try it. See what happens. Yeah, so basically, when you have Mirror Box out and you make copies, the original that you made copies of gets the pump. So it's pretty good. I also think it gives all legendaries +1/+1. Yeah, it's crazy good, actually. Oh, I have to hit play. Huh. I love this loading screen. A 1-land hand. Are you kidding me? No. 3-land hand. Sure. I think the game is determined to make me regret some of my deck building choices here. Okay. He's doing what I'm doing, just better. That's annoying. casting Greater Tanuki on my turn. That's ramp, isn't it? Ooh. Put it onto the battlefield. Wow, that's good. He's running 3 color too. Interesting. Wow, he got a Michio's Reign of Truth and a Tales of Master Shishiro in his opening hand, and he ramped into it. I just don't stand a chance here. No, I want the 5 damage. That ninjutsu animation on the creature's hilarious, though. I really do love that. You know what? No, I'm going to hang on to it. I'll have the 1 extra mana. Not the end of the world. Yeah, he's just going to keep pumping his flyer and swinging through. It's going to get old real quick. That's rude. He's going to tap down my creature. There's nothing I can do about it. Got a ninjutsu in Moon Circuit Hacker. Yeah, that went pretty well. Master Sushiro's a 5/5 Vigilance Haste. Why does it have haste? That's just crazy. And he's just swinging at me with the 5/5. To see if I'll give up my mana rock. Yeah, I'll give up my mana rock. Doesn't have trample. I'm not taking that 5. Why didn't you swing at me with the... You didn't swing it with the flyer, so you can tap down my creature again. Can't exactly swing at him this turn. This is rough. And that 5/5 Vigilance is going to be... I need something that destroys an enchantment, please. Pretty please. He has a lot of mana up. I can't block the flyer. Those have vigilance. Okay, so I could have attacked with Moon Circuit and one of those. Be on the safe side. Two of those. Whenever a Coiling Stalker just comes... Oh, it's a Coiling Stalker. Okay. I'm not jealous. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unless he plays something with haste. I can't block 3 of it. I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on board. So if he doesn't block, I can actually take him out this turn. Let's see what he does. The 1-1 on the 3-2. 2-2 on the 2-1. So they'll trade. I'm getting 4 through. I'm going to get 6 through. Okay, I'm on a 3-turn clock, unless he has something with haste that also has flying or some kind of evasion. 6/5 Trampler. Good thing that doesn't have haste. Stance, you can block. You can tap one down. That doesn't get him there. What's my crew cost on this? 3, so I can crew it with Imperial Subduer. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Game 1 of 3. I win. That's a start. I have 2 minutes to make changes to the deck. We're going to pull that. Reduce that by 1. Not getting anywhere near that. Cast that one. It's 19 and 52 now. We're gonna try it. It's fine. modifying your decks between rounds can become a trap. So watch out. You can end up just screwing yourself. But also don't be afraid to make necessary changes. If something's just not working, get it out of there. Early scry 2, what do we got? Kitsune Ace would be helpful. The planes I don't really need. Wow, he's just passing through turn after turn. What's he doing over there, man? Channeling Greater Tanuki to ramp? What is he? He's got 5 mana. You can cast something, man. It's okay. What is he doing over there? He's got all the mana. Tales of Master Sashiro, okay. I had to wait till he got a creature on board so he can pump the crap out of it. But it adds a 6/6. 6/6 is problematic. It's a Vigilancy 6/6 just till end of turn. Oh, sorry, past the blockers, yeah. We're just going to block with the Hand of Enlightenment. Oh my god, another Tales of Master Sashiro? Jesus. I can't crew my Futurist Sentinel. This is nuts. God, he gets another Sashiro next turn. A Spell Pierce. Awesome. Great, thanks. I've had a Lucky Offering in my hand this whole game. He doesn't have any artifacts. This sucks. Yeah, I'm just dead. We're going 1-1. Okay. Need more Spell Pierces. I prefer to be on the draw. Come on, why can't I get an opening hand in this deck? Not keeping a hand with just one color of mana. Moth Rider on turn 1 again. Jesus. This game, I have a flying blocker, though. Haha. Oh my god, and of course he's got the Wanderer's Intervention in his hand. Okay, well, guess what? It has no power and it's stuck on the ground now. Well, I seem to have just about completely shut him out. This is incredible. That's an option. Rude, but that's an option. Oh, ninjutsu. Nice. Oh, he's going to really hate me here in a second. This is going to be funny. No Moth Rider Patrol. Fuck Moth Rider Patrol. Oh, it has flash, though. That's fun. Okay. Let's make it look like I'm kind of dumb. Hey, guess what? I'm not actually dumb. We're not trading. I'm just killing your creature. Thanks, friend. Ah, Jukai Trainee is good. I can block as though it was a 4/4. Swinging in with an 8/9 lifelinker. Can't hate that. Wow, he's actually going to block. Okay. 5/5 tramp vigilance haste. It's just that creature is insane. Oh, sorry, I haven't been looking at chat. Wandering Emperor, yes, Wandering Emperor is very good. Yeah, instant exile is good. I 100% will just recast that, bro. You're pumping a creature for 0 minutes. That's crazy. I think this person might actually be dumb. No, they're not. They've done really well so far. I have 7 mana. Golden Tail Disciple will come back out. He's just chump blocking? Really? That's kind of surprising. Okay. What do I have? 2 mana. Let's just throw a Selfless Samurai out there as well. Oh, I had a treasure still, so I could Lucky Offering. We'll see if I need to do that on his turn. Yeah. Sashiro's Living Legacy, a 9/9. Good job. I have a 1/1 pilot that I will block it with. I just don't care about your big creature. I'll make pilots every turn. Create 2/4/5 green spirit creature tokens for each of them. Put your choice of vigilance or trample counter on it. Nice. Invoke the Ancients is good stuff. One with reach and one with vigilance. Okay. That seems unusual, but I think trample was the right move there, but I try not to tell people what to do. That's not true. I tell people what to do all the fucking time, but I'd like to see somebody stop me. So it's just a 4/4 with crew 3. Oh, so I can't do that. Okay. I'm thinking. I can't swing with the 7/7. got a bunch of big butts on his creatures. I pass the turn. Do I pay the 1? Yes, I do. Chump blockers. Chump blockers are good shit. I actually don't even know what this one comes back as. Ah, shit, it's got flying. Whenever you cast a spell, your opponents can't cast spells with the same mana value as that spell until your next turn? What the fuck is that card? God damn it, I hate flyers. Flyers make my life so difficult. He didn't even attack? All of that, and he didn't attack. We're just kind of staring at each other until somebody pulls the trigger here. The target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. Okay. I gotta keep the 7/7 up as a blocker. I have nothing with any evasion. He has nothing with trample, though. Man, Living Breakthrough is going to be a problem. I don't have an answer for flyers at all right now. Let's see if we can find an answer for flyers. Yes, Befriending the Moths is an answer for flyers. How much mana do I have up? 3, so I couldn't cast it this turn anyway. I don't have a way to make Michiko indestructible this turn. Just keep making spirits. And gets another Master Sashiro. I hate it. I hate everything about it. I have a massive board state and I can't get through. I got lots of boys. He's got big boys. No, what is this that he's doing? Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Return target enchantment card. Fuck. And I can't cast 3 costs. That's fine. God, another goddamn Sashiro. He just gets to keep pumping his flyer. My flyers only get big until end of turn. And his flyer has vigilance. Why does his flyer get vigilance? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, no. 3, 9, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 on the ground. So 4 of the biggest. So that's those. So still 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he has to block my 9 in the air. We do that next turn. Fuck, it's 2 turns because of that dumb, reachy frog motherfucker. Okay. No more vigilance for the flyer. Oh my god. I'm so over that. He has another Tails. How does he have another goddamn Tails in his hand? He just gets to keep pumping this flyer and giving it vigilance. It's insanity. I really wish Michiko was a samurai or a warrior. It would make my life so much easier. So hang on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. But he can block the 4 biggest. So I still get through 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But I die on the crackback. I die next turn anyway. Because befriending the moth doesn't become a flyer. Shit. So I die next turn to the living breakthrough no matter what I do. Because I don't have a flying blocker. Okay. See what you can block there, bub. You either die or I win. No. You either die or I lose. That one. I know the good English. You know what they say, math is for blockers. He's down to 5, and I have 3 blockers. He has no flyer now. Why did I just lose? Why did I just lose? I had that game sewn up. Why did I just lose? I don't understand what just happened. Now you should have seen it. Can somebody watch the replay on that and tell me why I just lost that? I had that totally sewn up. I was taking 4 damage on my next turn and then killing him. I timed out. Are you kidding me? I timed out. I literally just lost that because I timed out. I finally got far enough ahead in that game, and the game timed me out. Fuck that. I didn't even have enough time to click the button. That's bullshit. Oh. I'm going to shift my camera over so that I can actually see that bottom corner better. Oh, that was frustrating. Luckily, I'm smart and brought fudge with me, so that when I lose, I can have fudge to make me feel better. You may call me a simple bitch in chat whenever you like. I don't care. I have fudge. Look at that. It's good fudge. Coyote, that's a fantastic question. The new legendary, actually not even legendary, all of the enchantment creature shrines have no creature type because shrine is strictly an enchantment type. We had a whole fight about that on Twitter, and it took Mark Rosewater coming in and saying, no, that's just their enchantment type. We're not adding shrine to the creature type list. So even the tokens that they make that are shrines, they're token enchantment creature shrines. So that shrine is still just the enchantment type. Because that's not confusing at all. That's funny. Screw it, I'm rolling the dice. You got a creature card in your hand you want to discard? Go for it. Call in your bluff. I really hope it's a bluff. Okay, we're not sure if it's a bluff at this point, I guess. He's looking at my creature. It was a bluff. Excellent. Oh, because he has You Are Already Dead in his hand anyway. Awesome. Well, that was dumb. How about a Goshen Tai of Shared Purpose? Coyote, Maskwood Nexus does not work. Shrine is strictly an enchantment type, not a creature type. You cannot make creatures into shrines unless they are already also an enchantment that is a shrine. Sorry. What are the odds of him having it? Pretty good. God damn it. I just get no breaks this game at all. I have 5 white mana, no blue mana. The only creature in my hand is blue, of course. So yeah, Coyote, there is actually a rule set that includes every single creature type that's allowable in the game. Maskwood Nexus lets you give every one of those to every one of your creatures, but it is specific creature types, and there is a specific number, not just whatever you want. It's weird, but I mean, they have to come up with something really strange for every set, right? Still, no blue mana. The hell am I supposed to do here? Pass the turn. Wait to get spanked. This is fucking dumb. This is what Arena does. This is one of the things I hate most about this game. I don't know why it does this, but if you keep a hand with just one of your colors in it, you just aren't allowed to have the other one at all. It says, nope, you said white was fine. White is all you get this game. What does everybody think about Krakens and packs after this? I have to get 2 losses against this player, and then I can bail and come back and try and get at least 1 win later on. Yeah, it's totally insane sometimes, Coyote. And, like, there's no warning on timeouts. It's just, boom, sorry, you lose the game. Oh, gee, okay. Thanks. Like, yes, there's a... Really? Another blue creature? What am I supposed to do with this? How much damage does he have up? 7? I don't know. Does Igonjo have haste? If so, this is just over. Nope, no haste. Attacks or blocks. Create a spirit. Hey, that's good. It punishes you for playing for too long, too, by the way. If you notice, I've been streaming for almost 7 hours, playing for 6 of it, and the game will go, you've been playing for too long. We're going to make you fucking hate us so that you go away for a while. That's our duty to your mental health. Hit me with the goodest boy. Kill me with that one. No, not the first striker. I wanted to die to the goodest boy. If I want to go out, I want to go out on my own terms. Okay, what can we do here? What can we do here? Nothing. Oh wait, this is my original deck list, not... You're not funny, game. You're just not funny. Still had my 56 card list instead of the 52. So apparently deck changes don't carry over from player to player, just round to round. That makes perfect sense. Look, all blue mana and all white cards. All blue mana and all white cards. Let's do it again. Hey, I just have to go down to 4 cards to get both colors of mana. 5 cards, excuse me. Makes perfect sense. The fudge didn't help. No, we're not going to scream on camera. Go ahead, poke me for the 1. Good job. You got the other golden tail, okay. Don't look at my creature like you're going to blow it up. Fuck off. Let me have something nice for just 1 game, since I got totally railed that last game. That's fine. I'll take 2. You can gain 2. Don't blow up my creature. Oh, he's got that black card. You're already dead. He wanted me. It wouldn't have mattered if I blocked. I would have taken damage. Quit looking at my creatures, dick. I guess I'm taking 6 this turn. Or just 4. Because that makes sense. Do you have something that triggers on modified creatures or something? Otherwise, that's just a waste of 2 damage. You could have done 6 instead of 4 if you understood how the game worked. Imperial Recovery Unit. When it attacks, return target creature or vehicle card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to hand. Okay, so he gets the good boy back next turn when he attacks. There are no counters on anything. Except my Saga. You want to put an extra counter on my Saga and give me a blocker? That's fine. Ooh, I'm up to 3 concurrent viewers. Let me know who my 3rd person is. I know who Coyote and Megan are. Don't make me start singing classic rock here. Who are you? Who? Come on and tell me, who are you? Now he gets to do 7. He could do 9 if he wasn't dumb. I would just already be dead at this point. Because I can't draw anything but lands. I sure can't do 26 damage to him. I don't even care. We're just going to combat. Hey look, now I have my own Golden Tail Disciple. That's fun. I really thought there was quite a bit of card draw in this deck, but I just can't seem to find any of it. Favorite card so far? For me, the Blade of the Oni is actually really fun. I didn't notice that that it turned the creatures equipped to into a 5/5 demon at first. So I just saw the Menace and I was like, a 3/1 with Menace that's that much to reconfigure to give Menace is not that good. But no, it gives it base power 5/5. That's really good. Something like that, yeah. I can look it up for you as soon as this guy beats me. If he ever bothers to swing at me. There you go. I have to block both. Right, 7. I don't actually think I do have to block both. Let's see what happens. Lifelink. There we go. Survive with 1. I think I want to blow up his mech first. Yeah, I want to blow up his mech first. I could actually claw my way back into this if I get really lucky. Oh, no, I can't. He's just going to kill me with the ninja's kunai. Right? Because he pays 1 to equip it, and then 1 and taps and sacks. Yeah. He kills me with the ninja's kunai. If he can put it together. Yeah, he's got it. Yep, he figured it out. Yeah, Brilliant Restoration will still hit shrines because they are enchantments in addition to being creatures. $19 and $50 seems high. Let's take out 1 island. 1 game remaining. See if we can get any wins in here at all. Oh. Big stretch. Ooh, look at my shirt. That looks really good on camera. Good contrast. Okay. He's going first. I have 2 mana. I think I'm going to regret this. I have no... Well, I have the Acquisition Octopus, which I can use to crew the Prodigy's prototype, which will then make me a pilot that can do it. That's like turn 3, turn 4? Sure. Screw it. Let's see what their deck does. Maybe turn 2 I can Lucky Offering something, or I get that mana rock creature. That would be good. Ha ha. You're swinging at me with a -1 creature, hoping you can put a +1/+1 counter on it? Ah, no, you're going to ninjutsu in order to draw a card. Very good. Okay. Simic ninjutsu, because that seems remotely fair. Demir at least balanced it out by, you know, not letting him ramp and stuff. Oh, look, I got a 2/2. Bet me I won't trade it. Don't tell him. I won't actually do it. Oh, damn. Does he have something bigger than ninjutsu in? Or is he just really hoping I block with the acquisition octopus? Weird name. I love it. He does have something else than ninjutsu in. Wow. I'm in trouble. He gets to make 2 treasures now. And put a +1/+1 counter from Coiling Stalker. Wow. Okay. I do not stand a chance against this deck. Simic Ninjas. That's a thing that shouldn't be. Oh, but hey, what do I know? Look, I get to draw a card. Get something I can't cast till next turn. While he has a 4/3 on the board. Oh, I'm so screwed. Oh, and a Besiege too. Nice. Gotta love that green ramp with the blue ninjas that just do whatever they want. This will be over on turn 5. I like how they reprinted Minimus Containment and just call it Touch the Spirit Realm and gave it an extra ability with a channel to blink for 2. Oh, he's got a Death Toucher. Oh, he's actually swinging at me with both of these. No blocks. probably should have gotten rid of Coiling Stalker and not Prosperous Thief, but... Oh yeah, Bosiju has reach. Because of course it does. It's green. They have everything. Okay, well I don't really want to even block the Death Toucher. Oh... Got a way to pump the Death Toucher by 1, you win. This is your opening. Get it done. There you go. Good job. Let's see if I can get not totally screwed on my next hand. I don't even know what else to take out of here to try and speed the deck up. It's just not fast. Throw a Tameo in, because why not? Now I need some way to make green mana. I think this new Planeswalker, Kaito, is wearing eyeliner. Which, I mean, if he is, good for him. Not judging. I just think he's wearing eyeliner. I mean, not just eyeliner, actually. I don't make it very well. Eyeshadow. Maybe, I think they're trying to say that's just like the LEDs from whatever's on his neck shining up at him, but I don't know if I buy it, man. I don't know why I drafted blue-white. I don't like blue-white. I don't know how to play blue-white. It's called Guyliner? Sure. No Bosiju for you. Yeah, you still get to hit me for 4 with your brute suit. Dumb name, but crew costs of 1 just shouldn't really be a thing. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm willing to accept if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Still looks like I got some sun up out here. Draw, then discard, then make a 2/3 flyer for 2 mana. The delay on the sagas is definitely a thing, but what the hell does he do? What do you mean can't pull lands? Cut a land. Don't be a pussy. $16 and $40 is fine. $18 and $50 is fine. I'm not mana screwed here at all. I'm totally taking 5 damage right now, which kind of sucks, but... %42% chance to pull land and growing quickly in this deck? Sure hope not. Hope it's way less than that. mill a card. Because why not? Ooh, he's only sitting at 4 mana and I took a land. I'm okay with that. Hey look, he made a 2/3 flyer. Guess who doesn't care and has 2 thumbs? This guy. Yes, I just did that. Learned to love it. Oh yeah, that's a 5/4 now. Go ahead. Swing the 5/4 at me. Bet. So he swings just the 1/1 Death Toucher. I'll take 1. Oh no, because then he can ninjutsu. Oh, I could have reconfigured there so I could draw a card. Oh well. I will absolutely mill him every turn if I retain the option to. And it's another land. I hope I strip every land he needs out of this deck. One at a time, off the top. Huh? He's got a Greater Tanuki. He gets to go find a land. Create 3, mill 3 cards, create a 1/1 colorless spirit creature token, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, exile this saga and return it as a 1/1. Whenever you attacks, exile target creature from a graveyard. When you do create a 1/1 spirit, you will non-creature from a graveyard when you do. Interesting. That is different. Yeah, he milled 2 lands and a Springleaf Avenger. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, he's got the 5/4. Congratulations. Swinging out. Okay. Cool. What do I got? 6. So I got to block the 5. That's a given. We're going to kill this 2-1 that pumps his shit. We're going to block the 2-3 flyer with my 0-4 and take 2. Got something with ninjutsu in your hand that'll get you there? Let's see it, princess. Nah, nope. It'll get him a draw, though. Congrats. I guess it does increase his damage by 1. And then he gets to have his Death Toucher for a blocker. Yeah. Nothing I have on the ground has first strike. Oh, in his game he can't pull a land. That does happen, unfortunately. A lot. Okay, let's think here. I make a 6/6 and swing with it. I can give it first strike with Kitsune, so I can still take out his Fang of Shirageki. And then I only have 3 blockers. I can take care of the flyer. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the ground. Let's do it. First strike vehicle. 6/6. You want to go down to 2? Or you want to lose your Death Toucher? You pick. Or crew up your Brute Suit and let me kill it. That's fine too. Gonna let me kill his Death Toucher. Sweet. My flyer's a 2/4. I don't care. Sure. I'll block it with my 0/4 flyer. You swing all 3 of the other ones at me. One of them is getting through. Okay, Greater Tanuki's a problem for next turn. You can now swing at me with 3 things. Okay. We each lost a creature. Good job. Six, 5 trample blocker. Artifact and enchantment. 1, 2, 3. 4. Oh, I'm one short. No. Damn it, I can't math. He goes to 1. That's so annoying. Okay. I just have to survive this turn. Yeah, I just have to survive this turn. First strike bypasses Death Touch. It absolutely does, because his creature never deals damage to mine. It's cool, right? Ooh, I think that does it. Shit. So I can block that with that. I can block that with... Oh, yeah, no, he's got it. Okay. Yeah, there's just no way here. I'm totally hosed. Yeah, no, he's got it. Damn it, I was one turn away. One artifact or enchantment away from killing him last turn. Oh, please tell me that's 2 losses and I can take a break. How did you get that to an 11-15? With Mirror Box? What are you playing? Historic with... I think... Yay, I won a pack. 1 pack. Oh... That was just painful. Okay. Oh, standard with box and shrines. I am gonna try and put together a shrines standard deck. I don't know if it's gonna be 5 color or 3 color yet. Oh, I forgot to record this. Oh well. Ooh, I got a Junji the Midnight Sky. Sweet. Oh, I got Clawing Torment too. I actually really wanted one of those. That's a good pack. Okay, let's remember to... Oh, no, I am recording. Oh, God, how long have I been recording for? I've been recording for 2 hours and 17 minutes. Okay, we're going to go ahead and stop recording. Give the computer a second to catch up here. It's probably going to look frozen on your end for a minute. Everybody sit tight for a second. It's not uploading what I'm recording, but it's taking up a bunch of extra CPU and GPU time to do it. It's also getting very warm in here with everything I have running. Lies and slander. It's good, right? You're talking to me in my ear, and the people on the stream can't hear you again. It's okay, sweetie. Weaver of Harmony for the Shrine deck. I will. Next pack. Oh, I already had 4 of whatever that rare is. High speed hover bike. A 2/2 for 2 with flash and flying. Whenever it enters the battlefield, tap up to 1 target creature and crew 1. That's fun. And Goshen Tai of Boundless Vigor. Trample. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter on target shrine for each shrine you control. Shrine decks are going to get so nutty so fast. I can't wait. Ooh, Twisted Embrace. 2 black. Enchant artifact or creature you control. When it enters the battlefield, destroy target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls. And as long as it's a creature, it gets +1/+1. I'm paying 4 mana for a +1/+1 that also wipes out that needs flash to be any good. That's just junk without flash. I got a Ryu. Okay. I got an Asari Captain. Blossoming Sands and Tranquil Grove. Wow, I'm getting a lot of these crappy lands. Okay. Oh, I got a Kappa Tech Wrecker too. Kappa Tech Wrecker. Yeah. Excuse me. It's a Turtle Ninja. And again, the people on stream can't hear you, sweetie. Okay. A Covert Technician, 2 in a blue. Ninjutsu, 1 in a blue. When deals combat damage to a player, you may put an artifact with mana value less. Oh, that's interesting. I like that one. And a Sky Swimmer Koi. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Since when is looting in blue? Oh, I got Greasefang, the head of the biker rat gang. At the beginning of combat on your turn, return target vehicle card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Return it to its owner's hand at the beginning of your next end step. Not destroy it. Return it to its hand. And it's a 3 mana 4/3? What the hell is that? Okay, Greasefang's overpowered. Scrap holder. Okay. Ooh. And a Dragon Spark Reactor. 2-mana artifact. Whenever Dragon Spark Reactor or another artifact enters the battlefield under control, put a charge counter on Dragon Spark Reactor. Pay 4 and sacrifice it. It deals damage equal to the number of charge counters on it to target player, and that much damage to up to 1 target creature. Oof. Megan says, I just played a game where my opponent didn't put out any creatures and kept unlikely aiding mine that you were attacking with. Yeah, it happens. That's called just wanting the pain to end. Or somebody just going around gifting people wins. It happens sometimes. 1 blue, 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 blue. Gain control of target artifact or creature, untap it. Because blue needed that kind of power. Got another Mukatai Soul Ripper, and a Papercraft Decoy, and a Moon Snare Specialist. Another Heiko Yamazaki, too, if I decide to do Samurai Tribal. Tribute to Hirobi. Cool, cool. Apparently that's a mythic I already have 4 of. Okay. I didn't think there were any mythics I had 4 of yet in the set, but sure. Oh, I got a Rasonia. I'm trying to remember the name of that Mardu commander that's in this set. I think he's in the main set. I don't think he's in the Commander Precon, but he looks really good. That is one of them that I really want to get in real life, too. I got an Eater of Virtue. That's a fun one. And a Goshen Tie of Hidden Cruelty. 2/2 Death Touch. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1. When you do, destroy target creature with toughness X or less, where X... Wow. Shrines are busted as fuck in this set. I love it. Oh, I got another Invigorating Hot Springs. That's cool. Heir of the Ancient Fang. Heir of the Ancient Fang enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it if you control a modified creature. 2/3 for 3. Yeah. Oh, I got a Juggin? Hugin? Hugin Defends the Temple? It's one of the mythic sagas. Create a 1/1 green human monk creature token with tap, add a green. That's good. Put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. That's good. And then exile the saga and return it as a Remnant of the Rising Star. It's a 2/2 flyer with whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay X. When you do, put X +1/+1 counters on that creature. As long as you control 5 or more modified creatures, Remnant of the Rising Star gets +5/+5 and has trample. So you can literally just pay 1 extra for a creature, have it enter with a +1/+1 counter on it. And when you have 5 creatures with +1/+1 counters on it, he becomes a 7/7 trample flyer. That's a good card for 3. Holy shit, that's good. There might even be a Saga tribal deck somewhere in here. Oh, I got another Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Baby Kiki. We call it Baby Kiki because it costs 1. Oh, the Mind Link mech that Megan was telling me about earlier. So you can basically choose whatever. Well, it's a crew 1 also. It's a 4/3 with flying and crew 1. That's nuts by itself without anything else. Hey, how come it says I have 0 concurrent viewers? Maybe you need to push a button to make it realize you're actually paying attention. Because I don't know if Coyote's still here or not, according to it. Nobody's here. I'm okay being by myself. All by myself. Don't want to be all by myself. How many packs should I open? Should I just say screw it and do all of them? Yeah. Sure. I'm not getting very many new cards anymore. Here we go. New card. Inventive Iteration. Return from target creature or planeswalker to its owner's hand. That's cool. Return an artifact card from your graveyard to your hand if you can't draw a card. That's decent. Exile the saga, return it as Living Breakthrough. Oh, Living Breakthrough is that one I came up against. Whenever you cast a spell, your opponents can't cast a spell with the same mana value as that spell until your next turn. If you start casting a bunch of stuff, that's going to get nutty. Oh, Coyote is here too. And he says Jin Gataxius is utterly annoying. Yeah, it's strong. Oh, hey, I just got a Kaito. I already had a Kaito, but I got another Kaito. Ooh, Enthusiastic Mechnaut. In a Is It Artifact Matters deck is good. It's a blue and a red 2/2 flyer. Artifact spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. That's really good just in an Artifact Matters Is It deck. Oh, Coyote's getting Mech Titaned. That's awesome. I wish I could see it. I don't even think I got a Mech Titan yet. Or a Mech Titan core. I got another Containment Construct. Oh, and an Invoke Despair. 1 black, 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 black. It's not racist, it's what's on the card. Target opponent sacrifices a creature. If they can't, you lose 2 life, or they lose 2 life, and you draw a card. Then repeat this process for an enchantment and a planeswalker. So that's 5 mana. Target opponent sacks a creature, an enchantment, and a planeswalker, or they lose 6 life and you draw 3 cards. I'm rebuilding Turgid. I don't care what anybody says. There is just too much Turgid fuel in this set. I got another Kami of Transience. I really like that one. And an Upriser Renegade who looks like Elvis in Bird Samurai armor with a big flaming maul. It's not a mace, it doesn't have spikes, it's a maul. Uprising Renegade gets +2/+0 for each other modified creature you control. That'd be good in my Boros deck. Coyote, make sure you let me know if they have a really good animation for the Mech Titan. Moon Snare, Prototype, Good Fix to Blue Mana Issues. Yeah, but it only gives you colorless ramp, does it? Or does it give you colored ramp? And you're having to tap 2 things for it. Oh, Shigeki, Jukai Visionary. 2 mana, 1/3. 1 and a green, tap it, return it to its owner's hand, reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield tapped. Put the rest into your graveyard. Channel, XX green, discard Shigeki, return X target non-legendary cards from your graveyard to your hand. I'm pretty mad on that. Good Synergy, Jin Gataxias, Moon Snare, Mech Titan. Yeah, that would work. I still don't have a Mech Titan core. I hope I get one. I just want to see the animation once. Ogre Head Helm. 2 mana, 2/2. Reconfigure for 3. Equipped creature gets +2/+2. Whenever Ogre Head Helm or equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice it. If you do, discard your hand, then draw 3 cards. I mean, that's good if you have 1 or 2 useless cards in your hand, but... Oh, or with the containment construct. Discard all your cards, cast the ones you want, and you have 3 extra cards in hand. Yeah, that's a thing. Hey, I got another Kyodai. Okay. Come on, show me a Jin Gataxias. Another Mind Link. Finally got a When We Were Young. And a Weaver of Harmony. Is that the one you told me to look at? 2. Yeah. So other enchantment creatures you control get +1/+1. Okay. Pay a green, tap, copy, target activated or triggered ability you control from an enchantment source. You may choose new targets for the copy. Yeah. It's niche, but it's good. Another Eater of Virtue. Another Rasonia. Getting lots of duplicates here and not chase cards. Oh, I got a Kyoto of the Boundless guy. Sweet. So I'm getting most of the Dragon Spirits. 4/4 Flying Death Touch for 5. Yeah. Oh, I got a Hinata. That's another one that I want out of the set in paper. 4 mana, Flample. Spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each target. Huh. Yes, please. I gotta hit Hitotsugu Consumes All. It's another one of the Mythic Sagas. Another Mindlink mech. I'm up to 3 Mindlink mechs at least. And another Fable of the Mirror Breaker. I believe that's all 4 I can possibly get of that. Dragon Kami Reborn. That's a new one. You gain 2 life. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Exile one of them face down with a hatching counter on it. Then put the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. Exile this saga, then return it to the battlefield transformed into control. Dragon Kami's Egg. Whenever Dragon Kami's Egg or a dragon you control dies, you may cast a creature spell from among cards you own in exile with hatching counters on them without paying its mana cost. Ooh, okay, so you gotta have a stacked creature deck of mostly dragons and sagas. It's niche, but it's cool. Hey, okay, that's definitely my 4th Mind Link mech. Apparently that's a very common rare in this. I finally got a Dockside. Unfortunately, it's a Dockside Chef, not a Dockside Extortionist. Now when people want to yell about ban Dockside, we'll just point them at that one so they don't take the good one. Hey, Mythic Wildcard. Hey, I got Invoke the Ancients finally. That was pretty good. 1 green, 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 green. Create 2 4/5 green spirit creature tokens. Put your choice of a vigilance counter, a reach counter, or a trample counter on it. That's not bad. Another wild card. We're definitely going to get some wild cards out of this. Got another soul transfer. 7 more packs to go. Still looking for a Jin Gataxius. Oh, I got a light pause. I forgot I hadn't gotten one of those yet. Whenever an aura enters a battlefield under your control, if you cast it, you may search your library for an aura card with mana value less than or equal to that aura card with a different name than each aura you control. So good in Commander. Put that card onto the battlefield attached to light pause, then shuffle. So enchant 1 creature, get an enchantment for light pause. Enchant a creature, get an enchantment for light pause. Little Voltron-y, but I like it. I got a Banishing Slash finally. Oh, and a Mool. March of the Otherworldly Light. I don't think it's as good as a lot of people think it is, but it's a good card. Can get mana intensive. It doesn't hit big targets very well. Hey, I finally got a Besiju Who Endures. The one everyone is talking about. That was a weird little glitch. I got a Goro Goro. I already got 2 Goro Goros. I drafted them, so nobody else would. Wow, I got another Besiju. Cool. Second to last pack, another Springleaf Avenger. Alright, come on, last pack. Show me a Jin Gataxius. Be nice to me, come on. Nope, Iganjo, Seed of the Empire. And a Thirst for Knowledge. No Jin Gataxius. Jin Gataxii. I still don't know the plural for Jin Gataxis. But I know I want more than one of them. How about that? Apparently we're settling on Jin Gataxi. Huh, so it's still showing me a little gold marker on packs, but there are no more packs there. We'll see, maybe it just didn't catch up yet. Let's look at the cards I've got. I want to see what I can do with a Shrine deck. Yeah, no, I know there's lots of new cards in here. Don't mark anything as new, okay? We're just gonna clear all these new tags out here quick. This is gonna look really trippy on stream. Don't mind me, guys. Sorry. I just want to clear all the new tags out so that I can see things in the correct order. Okay, I don't know why Aijano is there, but whatever. What sleeves should we use? Yeah, we're going to use that. And shrine. So I've got... Oh, I didn't get the red shrine. But I got 3 of the green, 4 of the blue, 4 of the white, and just 1 black. And 1 shrine steward. So yeah, Goshintai of Ancient Wars is the uncommon. I guess all the shrines are at uncommon? That doesn't sound right. I got plenty of uncommons. Why does it seem like there should be more than 5 shrines? I do have a Sanctum of Stone Fangs I can use. I don't have like any of the historic shrines here to make a historic shrine deck. Most of them are all at uncommon though. That's cool. They do have Sanctum of All in here. We'll do that another time though. We need to figure out a alchemy or standard deck. It's not going to be built around shrines, obviously. Let's look at the vehicles we got here. Well, I only got 1 hotshot mechanic. That's not going to work for me. Oh, I did get a Born to Drive. Creature or vehicle. Permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield, then distribute 4 +1/+1 counters on creatures or vehicles. Sure, we'll throw that in. Then we got Mind Link and Cosima. Futurist Sentinel. Suit ups, definitely. Anchor to Reality. 2 blue as an additional cost to cast this spell. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Search your library for an equipment or vehicle. Put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Yes, please. 4 is fine. So, blue-white vehicles. Sure. Includes a Prodigy prototype. I don't have any color spends mana way to cast a pilot or vehicle spell. Sure, we throw Greasefang in, why not? What else we got? High-speed hover bike, yeah, we need those. Wrecking our brutes, yeah, we want those. Brute suits, yep. Raiders Carve, yeah, let's get some extra lands. Oop, I only have 1 of those, that's fine. Surge Hacker Mech, 5/5 Menache for crew 4. When Surge Hacker Mech enters the battlefield, it deals damage equal to twice the number of vehicles you control the turn. Yeah, that's good. And a Thundersteel. Where are we at? 77 cards. Crap. Down to 75. I gotta craft some uncommons. I got 29 uncommons, that's fine. Oh, Thundersteel Colossus is a common. Let's go to 80 cards. I don't see Mech Titan core in here anywhere. There it is. Ooh, that's a rare. I got 12 rares. We can make a couple of those. There we go. 80 card standard deck. Oh. Yeah, I need to craft a couple more. There we go. Let's go play an 80 card standard deck. Now we're just gonna do some alchemy best of one with all the vehicles. What's the worst that could happen? Nobody's answering. That's scary. Wow, a one land hand. No, thank you. 2 lands with 2 Mind Link mechs in it and an Anchor to Reality. No, thank you. 1 land hand. No, thank you. I might not have put enough lands in this deck. We're definitely getting super screwed here. Okay, it's got 2 colors in it. We're returning everything other than the hotshot mechanic to the bottom. Keeping a 3 land hand, a 3 card hand, excuse me. I don't think I put much draw in here. This is not going to go well. It's kind of warm in here, though. I think my computer's putting out some serious heat. What do you think, guys? What time should we call it a day? I think 6 o'clock is a fine time to at least take a dinner break. You know, my earpiece yelled at me about the battery being low a while ago, and it still hasn't died. It's starting to beep at me regularly, though. His girlfriend is on the phone with her teacher. ADHD. Yeah, I know the feeling, man. Don't worry about it. Well, I guess I'm not doing anything this turn. Okay. Rude. This dude's playing my deck. This is like literally my Boros artifacts deck. Or my Boros aggro equipment deck. There we go. Hey, that mind link is cool. It actually takes the picture and name from the thing you have. Man, YouTube's saying I've been live for 8 hours and 13 minutes, and it feels a lot longer than that. This whole 8-hour shift thing, that is just bullshit. Yes, I took an hour lunch as well, so it's a 7-hour shift, but I don't care. It's still bullshit. I don't do this crap anymore. I want to block that one. I can kill that one. Can't kill this one. It's bullshit. Yeah, this is a bad deck. I have 3 vehicles in my... 2 in my hand and 1 on the field. Vehicles can't crew each other unless you have something to start working your way up the chain. We're just going to back out. It's fine. It's not a ranked game. Oh, you know what? I can stop recording too. Whoops. I was just trying to record the pack cracking. I need 25 more experience so I can get this mythic card it's promising me. Oh yeah, I want to check packs again too because this light is still on. Makes me totally crazy. Oh yeah, I want to see Jin-Gitaxias here too. Not collected mythic. Okay, I said, oh, because I don't have all 4 of them. There he is, Jin-Gitaxias Progress Tyrant. I've got 5 mythic rare slots open. I could make a couple. I do like my Praetors. Do like an artifact strategy. Oh, I didn't get a Kyrie the Swirling Sky. The mythic blue Dragon Spirit. Let's look at Dragon Spirits that I didn't get. Oh, I didn't get a lot of them. I didn't get the Kamigawa, unfortunately. That's one of the ones I really want just for the art. But yeah, I didn't get Ao or Kyrie. I got Junji, Atsushi, and Kura. And then there's a rare set also, I think. Oh, just the 3. Goro, Kyodai. Oh, just the 2. Goro, and Kyodai. Interesting. What about... Yeah, that's it. Okay. So there are not... Well, we're not going to count Jubin. Because he's a mythic saga. You know what? It's 8 o'clock on the East Coast. Only 5 o'clock on the West Coast. People are just getting home. I think I'm going to call it. I've had 2 concurrent viewers all day. Oh, okay, that's not true. I was at 5. Very briefly. But it's hot in here, and I'm tired. So I think I'm going to call it a night, everybody. It was very nice of you to come along, Coyote. I appreciate your help very much, Miss Megan. Hopefully we will see you both in our next live. I don't actually know when that will be. But Coyote, I think you said you followed me, so keep an eye out. It should give you notifications when I go live. And check out my Twitter and my Instagram because they both get notifications at least a day ahead of time of my lives. I appreciate you guys very much. I hope everybody has a great night, and we will see you next time. And now I click end stream and wait 3 minutes for everything to catch up.